Hello, Narg. Let's get right into it. I have been busy, which is never a good reason to not make content, but whatever, it is what it is. Okay. There you go. I hit settings and by accident instead of studio mode. Alright. I can't remember. Oh, we can still hop into hyperspaces, right? Even though we're progressing the story. I think we can. Anything good? We should. Did we check this one out? I think we did, right? I think I tried to get like a good couple of starts for that. I would like to check out this one, even though it seems like one that's not going to give me a Chikorita. What else is there? Just a bunch of battle zones. We could get Grafai thing. And we could try for Matrop and Crabrawler. This is a low-level wormhole. We already have a Cubone. I already have plenty of shiny Hippopotases and Arceus. So I'm trying to go for Pokemon that are shiny that I don't have in other games, even though Meditite is one of those. Ooh, look at this. Oh, there's a battle zone. I'm trying to go for Pokemon that I don't already have. I think we'll just look at this hole. Here. We'll just look at it. Yeah, it is at times. What? The Fungus is a Mungus. Oh my god, I can't use this one. Would you believe this bullshit? She refuses to do her job unless you give her the fucking Fungus. That is such a cursed line of dialogue. I hope I never have to repeat that a day in my life. Thank you for actually doing your job, my lady. Unbelievable. Pokemon is not a real series made by real people, unfortunately. Okay. And switch, okay. Good lord, okay. We made our backup save. So now what we're gonna do is... there's no real good way to get to this. I want to see if there is a Chikorita spawn in here. I don't think there is. I think I looked it up last time. I'm pretty sure there isn't. And I would like to see if I could maybe get a Carvanha. Maybe. And basically today is going to be just a massive day to dump time into this. What the fuck? It's up? Oh, that is such a pain in the ass. Okay, well, at least now I know. You know, I do like that this DLC does have technically infinite content. It basically is the Ultra Wormhole ride, but expanded. But yeah, just progressing it is kind of very slow. I think that's the biggest thing, is you don't really feel like you make a lot of progression when you play this. We're gonna get 5 minutes no matter what. Prime 4 in-game pickups suck. Are you playing it or... oh no, the playthrough's live. Sorry, I have to pretend like the playthrough isn't live anymore. Yeah, isn't it great? Every area is a straight line, dude. You having fun? Are there even any Pokemon in here? Hello? I saw a couple. You know... this is absolutely one of the biggest pieces of dog shit I think I've ever seen in my life. And I don't think you're going to get a better spawn, actually. I don't think you get a better spawn if you do this. Look, I'm just glad that someone enjoyed the playthrough, okay? That's what matters most. Someone enjoyed it, even if it wasn't me. That's what the playthrough's for. Not every playthrough can be a banger. Sometimes playthroughs are just going to be mid. Sometimes they'll be sub-mid. That's just how life is. I don't cherry pick my playthroughs so heavily that I will never have a bad playthrough. You know, whether it's because of my own commentary, not vibing with the game, or just the game is average or mid or whatever. Like, that will just never happen. Okay. Wait, see how it changed now to be Slowpoke? No, that's the same, right? I think it just shows different Pokemon that are there. I don't think Sharpedo is gone. It's ridiculous. Oh, didn't I already do this? Also, the weird door that just threw all those techno words. I don't remember that. Unfortunately, most of my memory of that game has been completely blanked out by that fucking endgame drive. Unfortunate, but that's really the reality. Is 90% of what I did in that game I've already forgotten, because it's like the least memorable Metroid Prime, right? Like, obviously Prime 1 I could remember being memorable because I was 7. So just the fact you had a game that was this open was mind-blowing. Prime 2 had like a really good narrative, had some really good boss fights, right? Had a lot of really interesting, like, you know, dual natures to the world, right? Channeling that Link to the Past. Prime 3 is like the second least memorable Prime game, because it just feels very like, hey, Halo 2 is big and Halo 3 is coming, so we need to make our Halo-like franchise Halo. And Prime Hunters was fun because it was on the DS and it had multiplayer. It had a lot of replayability. You could play with bots. You could still play it today. The one with 4 red spots, I don't remember. If you don't have a timestamp, I don't remember. That's what I'm saying. If you ever have a moment you want to point something out, just drop a comment with a timestamp. That's the fastest way for me to get a refresher on it. What? Because I will not remember. I will 100% forget. Alright, I promise we won't do this all day. We'll actually make progress. I just want to try to get a couple of, shinies. You know how it was last time we were losing control, man. It was out of this world. Hey, lady. Welcome. I like the troopers from Other M. Isn't that sad? Even though they were super stereotypical, they weren't tropey. That's not... Okay, that doesn't really make much sense. You see that double Sharpedo low frame rate spin? That was crazy. I liked... I don't know. I can't remember half of them, I'll be honest. How is this Pokemon game? Probably the best Pokemon game they put out in a decade. Just under a decade. Does that mean it's a good game? It's just the best Pokemon game on the Switch. I mean, what's the competition? A bunch of games that run poorly, have cut content, feel incomplete, terrible frame rate, terrible animations. This game, it only took them so long, but yeah. Hammond? What, the black dude? Yeah, face-wise, he kind of looks it. And then this time they give you a Sergeant Johnson from Halo. They do their stereotypical black space marines very well. Okay, I'll give them that. That's actually something no, it's not horrible. I actually think it's a pretty decent game. It's decent. It's got good parts to it. It could use more polish. It definitely could use a bigger dex. But as far as like being an innovative and unique Pokemon game, this is the one. This is really, whoops. It's got its negatives. I won't sit here and lie to you, but both the Legends games I feel are some of the best Pokemon games they put out in a while. There are things like Meganium and certain big Pokemon get stuck on doorways. Pokemon, you can't command how far Pokemon need to be when they make their move to attack. The multiplayer is very, very subject to however they balance it. Is it worth buying a Switch 2 for? No. If you have a Switch 1, this is also on Switch 1. And you'll be able to import your stuff if you pay the $10 upgrade edition, I think. So no. I wouldn't say that any game out on the Switch right now is worth the Switch 2 unless you really like Donkey Kong. I think that if you're going to buy Donkey Kong... I feel like it depends how strapped you are for money. If you've got, spare capital, play Donkey Kong and at least one other game. I would recommend this one. Out of like the 3 or 4 big Switch games, right? Like Mario Kart, this, Donkey Kong, and Metroid. If you're going to play at least Donkey Kong and one other game, I'd say it's probably worth it. If you're really strapped, I'd say wait like a year or two. Now, yeah, the character models are better in this game. The animations are better. It's just, this game needs a little bit more. It's not even that Lumios is not a terrible hub. I just think making it the only hub is definitely a sore point. Let's see. Anything? Fucking hell, man. My luck is terrible today. Okay. Why don't I just get a Steam Deck and play indie games? Why not just wait for the Steam machine? Oh, you're saying because the Switch is portable. Sorry, sometimes I forget the Switch is a portable console because I never, ever use mine portably. I mean, I already have a Steam Deck. Someone did comment on the Spyro Heroes Tale playthrough. I'll give them a shout out in the next video. They recommended me this other platformer that's on Steam. I actually will try it. I think I put it in my cart. I have to look. Wait until I get paid, and then I'll see what I'm going to do. I use my Steam Deck every so often. Yeah, we're speaking about Space Marines. We're speaking about Metroid. Spoiler free, but we were speaking about Metroid Prime 4. Since this is, I think, the first stream since I finished it? I forget. The verdict is done, by the way. Well, the script is. I've finished the verdict. There's nothing left to do. I will redo the verdict on this game, because I'm probably going to blow this one up a little bit more. I wasn't very happy with how I laid it out, because there's a lot of things to talk about with this game. Good and bad. Good, bad, average, okay, serviceable. Etc. Yeah, I don't know if I want to stream Prime 4. It's just depressing. I don't know if I want to actually dedicate stream time to it, you know? Is that really something I want to do? I saw you played Metaphor ReFantazio. An absolutely amazing game. Probably my favorite Atlas game. Somewhat of a predictable mid to late game plotline. It has the same Atlas curse where they give you the final party member and like no time to use them, basically. And ultimately, he's talking about Prime, by the way. But ultimately, I enjoyed it. I just think the final boss is incredibly unbalanced and basically demands that you grind in the final area unnecessarily. Everything else about the game felt fair on normal mode, and then the final boss just comes in and just is annoying. And I was just like, nah, that's fucking stupid. Never had to do that in a Persona game. Outside of that, one little tidbit, I thought it was one of the best games Atlas has put out. I played it over the Persona 3 Reload. I genuinely enjoyed the shit out of Metaphor. I think it's actually a beautiful RPG. It's one of my favorite games I played on the channel in a long while, and that's why I really enjoyed it. It was a very fun game. Prime 4 was sad. Prime 4 shouldn't even be called Prime 4. The whole game is just trying to live off the star power of the Prime series' heyday. It's really sad. It's really sad because you know they could do better. All right, let's reset. Let's reset. If it's nighttime, I'll go fight a couple trainers to get some money. If it's daytime, I will not do that. I fucked up. Good thing the backup save isn't overwritten so easily. It's a very smart system they have. Could be much worse. You cannot trap yourself. I agree, played the same month as Persona 3 Reload and did 8 hours just pre-farming everyone to max everything so the final boss is too easy. Yeah, I didn't pre-farm, I didn't do crazy amounts of stuff. You know, at the end of the game, they do the whole, you know, I was able to get everything done in the base game besides like the 3 super bosses. I enjoyed it. I could have sat there and farmed for a couple hours. I just kind of wanted to finish it. You know, I didn't want to sit there and, oh, well, mandatorily I have to sit around and just do whatever. Like, he was fine until that last phase. I could have sat there. I should have. You know, normally I would. I was just kind of like, nah, I'm ready to be done. I could have done it. What? What is this Looney Tunes shit? I do want to play Persona games, but I am a little bit worried because, you know, Atlas has their whole you can't play up to a certain thing. I might just put it on the second channel, and that way if anything happens, it's not a huge deal. Does it really matter? I think I could have playlists of other channels' videos on this channel. That's exactly what I'll do. They have their whole, like, streamer content guidelines and stuff. I didn't see any for Metaphor. It's really just Persona and Shin Megami where they really care about it. So I'm very nervous that, like, they're gonna erroneously, like, strike something, and I would just rather have it on another channel. It is cringe. They do the thing. Remember when Nintendo was taking ad revenue? Yeah, they take it a step further. I'm not, like, horrifically angry at them for it, and I'm sure it will never happen to me, but it's just one of those things that I am a little bit cognizant of, just in case. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! It happened! Told you. Absolutely ridiculous. Meganium gets stuck like that. Holy shit, she runs right the fuck over! What is going on? Is this for real, dude? Dude, fuck this bunny. Wait, no! First of all, I never should have gotten stuck on the fucking garbage can. Absolutely absurd. Amazing. Alright, do we do our ticket now? I think we should. We need the money. Do we even get money from them? You really should be able to stockpile multiple tickets. That's like, again, another minor tidbit. You should be able to stockpile multiple tickets at once. Because, like, I don't want to have to take away nighttime having to go out here and do this. Okay. Who? Oh, Yvonne. Jesus. You have to forgive me. I don't even remember who these people are. I mean, you know, we talk a lot of shit about Prime 4. The Prime 4 green crystal grind is the equivalent of this game making you skip like half of the alphabet. I think that's one of the lamest things this game does. Is, yeah, it could be grindy, but you also could have done it in like a more fun, like finding that mixture of grindiness with fun is exactly what I would have expected from this game in particular. Very nice. Why do you know flamethrower? You're a fucking slow bro. That's what I'm talking about. Everything is out to get my beautiful starter. X scissor. For what reason? Like, why would they do this? I think I finally realized what sleep does. It slows your cooldowns. I only played the whole game before realizing this. Okay. Vivillon. Okay, very funny. Uh-oh. Anyway. I'm slowed and you still can't do it. I love it. Man, I love Meganium. What a great Pokemon. Even 6-year-old me knew who to pick. Okay. Here's your reward. Yay. 1 fastball, dude. Wow. 1 fastball. Think about that. One fastball. One. Exactly one. Land hits with ice types? Fuck no. Yeah, they should just let you buy the Apricorn balls, even if it's at like a premium. Because luxury balls cost 3,000. They lowered the price of premiers to 500, which is totally cool. But like, why not just make it so you just buy them for 5,000? Like, yeah, it's overpriced, but at least you just buy them. You know, like if you just wanted to sit here and grind money for a couple hours, you'll have more money than you'll ever have anything to do with. There were a couple of streams where I did literally exactly that. I just was doing this. Like, what I would consider, although I kind of don't, I'm kind of glad they didn't do it, is like maybe they could have the wormholes at nighttime. What they could have done is have the wormholes at nighttime for the battle areas, and then during the daytime, they have the normal wild area wormholes. And then that way it's divvied up. So do you want to get money tonight or do you want to get like resource? I don't know. I'm kind of glad they didn't do that. Oh, by the way, counterpicked. Counterplayed. Done. So it's actually funny. This Sableye cannot attack you if you have a normal type. All it can do is recover and parting shot. It has two ghost type attacking moves, and I'm immune to ghost type, so this is the only thing it can do. And that's why you're never going anywhere in the ZA Royale, lady. Sorry to say. Knock out opponents with Mega Evolved. Can we come back for this? Like, as far as this goes for changing the formula, this is probably one of my favorite Pokemon games I think I've ever played, for sure. Like, real-time Pokemon battles are fucking cool as shit. I just think the biggest problem is that the world map needed more of a touch-up, because sneaking down long hallways, is definitely not the play. That is very difficult to do. It's very difficult to sneak up on people half the time in this game. Whereas before in Arceus you had smoke bombs and all these other things that would have been very helpful. You just don't have them in this game. So it's like a bunch of little minor complaints kind of all pile up to really like hammer this game a lot of the times. Alright, here you go. Carbos. I also feel like the days and nights could have been longer. See, here we go. Unfortunately, Meganium's pathing AI is not the best. What was the other card I picked up? Something dragon. I don't remember what it was. Very nice. Yeah, so we'll look around at the stuff during the day. If there's nothing good in the day, we'll sneak up and start battles with dragon type moves. That kind of sucks. Okay, we're not doing that. Okay. Use super effective moves. Alright, we're gonna change areas. I never come to this area. Knock out opponents with normal type moves. Nope, too late. Yeah, so just to recap, what we do at nighttime is we fight trainers. Can you not? I'm withdrawing, I don't care. I'm not letting you feign over something stupid. And basically what we do is we fight trainers to make money. The amount of medals we get times how many trainers we fight, we get a multiplier. So it just gives us money. This is how we get infinite money in this game. And obviously with that comes experience, things like that. This is also how you level up Pokemon as well. So this Pikachu, what we're trying to do with it is we're trying to level it because there's a challenge, there's a side mission where we have to use a Pikachu. There's also a Raichu I'm supposed to level up. Wait, we already EV trained you. What the hell? What are you for? Oh yeah, you're for a lot of things. We need to EV train all these Pokemon. These are the ones I caught. This is the Ampharos from the playthrough, right? I think. Yes. This is the Ampharos from the playthrough. Kind of got fired, unfortunately. Why do you need so much money? So you could EV train Pokemon. So you have to buy carbos, calciums, proteins, iron, zincs, and HP ups. That's pretty much what you need it for. It's just to EV train Pokemon. You also need to change their nature, right? You also need it for Pokeballs, healing. You know, you see, we're in a DLC where we're fighting high-level Pokemon above level 100. You need healing. You just need it. Like, there's no other way around it. You know what I mean? Should we just put Zygarde in the dex? And here's the other shinies. Look at that. 5 more shinies. Okay. So, like, for example, Swampert would probably be a good replacement for Greninja, right? Just because it has Surf. Aqua Ring for a little bit of healing. Earthquake for some coverage. And maybe, like, an extra move. Maybe, I don't know if it learns Aqua Jet. Best HP. Look at that. Pretty good attack. But Swampert's a special attacker, so, right? Swampert's a special attacker. It is not. Alright, so instead of Surf, we use Waterfall. So, I don't know. Best special defense, no good attack. Okay, it's fine. Nope, you've never seen me before. Thank you. If I use a super effective move, well, it's technically an extremely effective move. Does that count as 2? No, it does not. Okay. Yeah, so when you do these challenges, you get more medals. Medals just translate into money, basically. That's the whole reason I'm doing this. So today we're going to probably pick the Pokemon that will level up, we'll actually use. Oh wait, they have to get to level 100. Never mind, we're not picking shit. So what I mean to say is we'll use a lot of candies to level them up really quickly once we get them EV trained. Okay, very nice. Meta? Oh no, not in single player. In multiplayer, yeah. Multiplayer's meta is awful. This game is one of the worst metas I think I've ever seen in my life. That's not totally true. I've seen worse. See, Meganium gets stuck on that door. Thankfully, it leashes to you, but you kind of have to, like... Huge fucking oversight on that, by the way. Yes, it does piss me off. I don't know if the other starters have that problem. And there's no way they missed that during QA, because this is a starter Pokemon. Like, there's no fucking way. We're gonna use Pyroar. Got it, got it, got it. We have to knock out. Oh, damn. Here comes the Panda Express, dude. What's the meta for multiplayer? Any Pokemon that has like... Okay, there's a couple. Generally, it's Pokemon with fast move. Like, so every move in this game has a startup animation. So generally the meta is any Pokemon that has very low startup time on their moves. So for example, like, this is gonna miss. Go. So for example, some moves have longer startup animations than other moves. And so Pokemon that have high power moves with low startup are generally more favorable. Pokemon with really good stats, like the pseudo-legendaries, Pokemon with moves that have basically invincibility frames, those are also really high on the to-do list in the really good chart. So it's a mixture of base stat total plus good Mega Evolution. There's no abilities in this game, and on top of all of that, it's also... Oh, another one, by the way. It's a mixture of Pokemon that have a lot of those things. So certain Pokemon, because again, the dex is pretty small, are just not very good because, you know, like, there's not a lot of good poison types in this game because most poison type moves have long startup and the Pokemon that use them are pretty slow. So your speed stat also determines how quickly you use moves. So unfortunately, like, the poison types we have in this game are... Look at this, by the way, but it goes through walls, which is fine. The Pokemon that we have in this game are like Garbodor. The only good poison type I could think of is Scolipede. Yeah, no ability sucks. For some Pokemon, their Megas are reliant on their abilities, like Mega Pidgeot. So, like, No Guard doesn't change anything because there's no accuracy in this game. You either just have a Pokemon in your move or it isn't. But for some Pokemon, like Mega Altaria, it completely changes how the Pokemon is used. Because Mega Altaria's ability is Pixelate. So you would use Pixelate plus Hyper Voice. Some Pokemon get buffed because their counters don't have their abilities. Other Pokemon are not really affected. There are held items in this game, which is different from ZA. Or from the last one. I forget, what is it called? The other one. The thing. Arceus. Oh, well, whatever. Totally nothing suspicious about a Meganium spawning on a box, by the way. But there's also no power points in this game for what it's worth. So there's no real power points and there's no accuracy, but the trade-off is that movement AI could be better. As you can see, like, a lot of it is not great. I could tell they put work into it. It's just not very great for some Pokemon. So certain Pokemon suffer from bad movement AI, just being slow in general. No, not that. I didn't want to do that, but fortunately she's looking away. We're not going to be able to knock out Pokemon with bug-type moves, right? No one on my team even has a bug-type move, so it's too late. Don't worry, though. Explosion is in this game for reasons, of course. I think this Lee also makes this thing explode, so here. Does she? Maybe not. Alright, I'm a clown because I probably could have gotten the KO with ice or with bug types. Also, there's some questionable move pool decisions, like Meganium not having Play Rough. Actually, dog shit. I wanted this thing to be a fucking dragon killer, and instead I got, like, Temu discount version of Serena or some other Pokemon. It's very unfortunate. However, I do like this game because the battles are fast-paced, the shiny hunting is pretty fun, the story is actually surprisingly really good, even though it's based off what I would consider to be one of the worst story Pokemon games. As a sequel, it's one of the best sequels, I think, since Gold, Silver, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Crystal. So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this game is overall a good experience. It just has a lot of things that kind of balance out the bad. Is it voice acted? Absolutely not. Do you know what game you're playing? Absolutely not. Metroid's voice acted, which actually Metroid was voice acted a while ago, so that's... We're not exactly like... Yeah, Metroid was voice acted. I take that back. I was gonna say, well, that's not surprising. I think maybe it is. Alright, here we go. No! Can't see through a chain link fence, see? Very nice. Knockout? Perfect. They're never gonna voice act, dude. They do not do that at all. I just think that during battles, these walls need to become way bigger or just invisible. I don't know. I know it would be cheesy to have Pokemon float through walls, but I would rather the walls just are not an obstacle in combat. I'm sorry. I would prefer it. See me, see me, see me! Jesus, thank you. Okay, this is not a knockout, right? It probably is. All right, now heal yourself. Heal yourself. Okay, good. All right, now heal yourself. I'm literally not going to fight you. I'm literally going to dodge your attacks. Heal yourself. All right, now use Wish. Use it again. Now miss, miss, miss. You're an idiot. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get it to heal itself and make takedown not hit. So that way I could get land. I could probably do it now. We're fine. Okay, we're good. Because how many Pokemon does she have left? Slow King? Oh, fuck. You were hoping? Keep hoping, brother. See, what I wish is that you could command Pokemon to move a certain distance away from you, because Pokemon will only use their moves if they're close to you or a certain distance from their opponent, depending on what the move, you know, dictates that they should do. And I kind of wish that you yourself could command it. By the way, the day is going to immediately end. Oh, wait. Thank you. Yep, there you go. Goodbye. And so the whole game is a day-night cycle, basically. So we made 80,000 from medals alone. 2 times multiplier. There you go. There's your money. Not great. That was like an okay night. And I just don't want to be the dude that just only uses, like, Mewtwo. I feel like that would just be very boring, you know? Crabominable? Yeah, we got the Crabomite and we never used it, which is really funny. What the hell is that? Oh, we could get Throw. Okay, see, now we have some good ones popping up. Okay. Alright. Oh! Yo! Yo! Holy shit! These two are crazy! Oh, I'm so happy. Alright, let's start with this. This is going to be the most insane shiny hunting ever, because 90% of it is going to be mashing one button. Sorry, mashing, what is it? Start AA? Start AA? Start AA? You could probably get a... You gotta get that macro controller. I saw it was on sale. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to get that macro controller and just start AA, start AA, start AA. Yo, 8-Bit Do has so much business. Probably these last couple of weeks, these last 2 months, because of the shiny hunting. I can't even hate. Alpha power? Oh, fuck no. That's cursed. Alright. We saved, right? We just healed at the Pokemon Center, correct? We just did. It's fine. Oh, it's the mushroom Pokemon, whatever the fuck this thing is called. Knackley? Alright, does anyone even know what a... Hello, gentlemen. Does anyone even know what a shiny Amora looks like? So, okay, so here's the reason why you could get fossils for this. The reason why the fossil Pokemon are here is because the only way to get fossils before was to revive them. Now you can actually find a wormhole that has Tyrant Amora and presumably Aerodactyl in it, so that way you don't have to sit there and buy 100 fossils, have a macro mash them out, and then come back. Now you could actually influence it. You could get a shiny Amora using this. Yes, so you could do it here. You don't have to sit there and revive. Now you could get it in your own Pokeball using your own shiny thing, right? So for example, this is the shiny hunting method, by the way. And this is why I love streaming these games, because if I had to sit here, well, I would just watch YouTube. Actually, maybe this is bad, because I'm a little bit too far. Can we see them from where I spawn? I think so. Yeah, so the way shiny hunting works in this game is the game will calculate shinies as usual, right, as they usually do, but it does the same thing as the previous Arceus game, where it will have the whole, like, big sparkle effect and, you know, the sound effect, right? And, you know, that shit, I'm gonna make that, like, an alert on my phone. I think it was an alert on my old phone, the shiny sound effect, because that shit actually, like, sets my soul on fire. Oh! Yo! Yeah, I'm catching that. It's not shiny, but I'm catching the alpha. Wait, no, it's not shiny. Here. Pyroar? He's glitched, by the way. Unfortunately, this area is bugged. I am getting absolutely fucked by these things. This sucks. Here we go, ready? It's gonna glitch out. Nope. It's blocking it. Okay, this is not gonna work. We're gonna catch this. I'm gonna catch this for sure. I'm totally gonna catch it. So yeah, alpha fossils spawn at the same rate from normal fossils. You just have to be willing to sit there and do it. I'm just gonna catch this normally. And let's make sure we don't have a shiny Onyx, even though that's pretty far away. Okay. Alright. I think we're gonna have to abandon this hunt. No, it's glitched, dude. Oh my god, this is so stupid. So ridiculous, man, that this shit's bugged like this. Look, see, it's bugged. This is never getting patched, is it? That's not even the one I wanted you to hit. Okay, what am I gonna use on this thing? Whoops. Here, just catch it. I'm not here to catch you. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save so we don't have to constantly KO it. We're just gonna fucking throw Pokeballs at it. Okay, good. That's totally fine. Alright, good. And this will allow us to keep farming for a shiny Amora. I don't even know what a shiny Amora looks like. I hope it's purple. Purple's my favorite color. I've spoken about this before. And this is why my least favorite thing about modern Pokemon is I can't bring purple Walrein into it, dude. Like, you know how fun this would be to have, like, all kinds of Pokemon in it? Like, for example, here's a classic Pokemon that's not available in Gen 9, Togepi. There's not a single game in Gen 9 that you could use and catch a Togepi in right now. Just does not exist. Think about that. Togepi, Togetic, Togekiss. Can't. Not a single Gen 9 game holds it. Not one. This is an iconic Pokemon. Everyone knows Togepi from the anime. This is damn near the Pokemon that advertised breeding. Can't have it anymore. That's why I think Pokemon should just dump everything in and do bare minimal balance changes. Seriously, I just think they should do bare minimum balancing with Pokemon. Do the least amount of balancing possible. Oh, I love breeding. Pokemon breeding is one of the most fun things because it's like a mini game. You sometimes, to get a move onto a Pokemon, you have to chain breed it onto its father's line and then breed it with a different mother. It's so ridiculous. I wish I could pull up specifics from back in the day because it's been so long since I've done it. Breeding is fun. It's like a mini game. Instead of removing these things, they should add more to them. You know, but Pokemon is just forever a series where it's the least fun thing about Pokemon, man. When they want to, they make bangers, but they have to want to, and that's the problem. Oh shit, it comes fully maxed out in one stat. That's also its worst stat. Very nice. What is Amora? Special attacker? I think so. I think we have a best attacking nature. Yeah, no, it's a fluke. Look at that. So every alpha in this game comes with 3 IVs, minimum. 3 perfect IVs. So this was worth it. This hole was worth doing. I don't know if we'll get a shiny. I'll just try to farm it out. How much time do we have left? Plenty. You know, when I think of Pokemon, I think of all the crazy shit they used to put in it, you know? Like, breeding, different bikes, secret bases. That's Aladdin. Aladdin's a Final Fantasy and a Pokemon viewer. See, I know how to pick the games. I know how to pick them to get the crowd. I know what to do. You just play the games you would have played as a kid. It was this or Assassin's Creed Shadows, okay? I think we're all a little more grateful I'm here doing this, right? I just think they should have Ash Greninja come back and just be a held item for Greninja. Yeah. Good choice. Yeah, it's always a good choice. The fewer times I have to play Shadows, the better, but I think I will play it tomorrow. I kind of want to be done with it. So I think we will play it tomorrow. No. I think that the changes they made to breeding were awesome. The way that you could carry down the Pokeball via either the mother or the father's line was really cool. I think they should really let you choose, right? Like, ultimately, they should just ask you a question like, do you care about the Pokeball? No, right? Like, they should have a lady next to it who's like, hey, do you care? Or, you know, which would you like to prefer? You know, you could talk to her real quick. Boom, 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 right? They should always, like, more functionality, not removing it. It's so unfortunate. Because think about all the streams I could have bored the shit out of people with over the last half decade, breeding stupid Pokemon to trade. Instead, they make it so if you trade a Pokemon into Pokehome, it removes the egg moves. It just makes breeding pointless. It's like, why would I want to breed Pokemon if you're going to prevent me from carrying egg moves forward? Then what the fuck is the point of it? You waste my time. Yeah. Okay, I think we just leave. That's one of the things I liked about Arceus so much, is you actually feel like you're exploring this crazy overworld, you know? I think that's one of the things that Arceus does really well, is that feeling of exploration. And playing it week 1 was awesome. It's like, who the fuck knew what was going to happen in Arceus week 1? No one. Narg, you're doing the thing again, bro. You're gonna have to get the spray bottle. Okay, get me out of here. Genuinely, I kind of hope they never make another Legends game again and they just make every mainline game a Legends game from now on. Yeah, I had you in the first half, didn't I? Alright, so this is the Scyther hole. Here's Crabominable. These are all rank 4s, which kind of sucks. Muna, meditate. Man, we could try this. He baited me, yeah. Man, I really hate these games. I hate them so much, I want them to just become the main series. These games fucking suck. They should just be the main series. They suck because they're not the main series. Yep, that's me. Because I genuinely forgot like 90% of my adventures in Kalos, and then I play this game and I'm like, dude, this is some of the most fun I think I've had in a Pokemon game in forever. But I just don't remember what happened in Kalos because I played those games over a decade ago, bro. I was at Nintendo World. Oh, this shit sucks. Well, okay, we have another Medicham, or Meditite spawn. We have Muna. Alright, fuck it. I don't really feel like resetting. You know what's crazy? We haven't seen a single fighting hole that has Mankey in it, even though Mankey's used to advertise the DLC at the start. But yeah, I was thinking about all the Pokemon that aren't in this. I was like, wait a minute, no Togepi in Gen 9 at all? No, there is no Togepi in Gen 9 at all. So unfortunate, man. Feebas is in here somewhere. That's actually probably why they brought back these. Well, can you even feed Feebas donuts? That should be the one thing they let you do, is feed Feebas donuts. The whole donut making portion of this DLC is completely flawed. Oh, great. Now I'm hungry. I'm starving now. Dude, being on a diet sucks. You feel like the energy just gets sapped out of you. God damn. I will be taking a lunch break. Soon, TM. Not always. I think it was very convoluted and difficult. Like, what, you expect 8-year-olds to know how to make Pokeblocks? It's one of the most complicated systems ever. You have to grow a bunch of you have to grow a bunch of berries, which is a huge, huge ask. And then after they do all that, you have to time it right. It's a QTE fest. Like, is anyone really going to do that? You know? Do you want to do it? Probably not. There's ways to do it that don't make it obnoxious. And it's just a shame because I feel like if they had more berry patches, it could be meaningful, right? They instead, for berries in this game, you have to buy them one at a fucking time. And they're aware that people complain about it because there's an NPC that says, man, I wish you could buy berries in bulk. So they're aware that their system sucks. And instead of putting in a better system, they just like make fun of the fact that people want to buy it. It makes no sense. It's like negative logic. That's why I don't think it's the Pokemon Company making these games bad, personally. But I'm willing to leave that leniency open. These dudes want to make a fucking Beast of Reincarnation. Boy, if that game sucks, I'm going to be like, yep, told you. No one cared about Temba the badass elephant. Sorry, bros. You are the Pokemon motherfuckers. That's your role. You don't even do it well. You get some fans together, you give them some funding, bro, they'll be pumping out Pokemon games with more features than you know what to do with. Because I'm not using Crabominable, by the way. Also, anything to not give Flygon a Mega. They'll do anything to not give Flygon a Mega. I think they would sooner stop making Pokemon games. And they know it's what people want. They can make a big deal out of it, too. They could have probably gated it behind the DLC. Imagine DLC 2. Who uses a Flygon in Hoenn? Who's like a premier trainer that uses Flygon in Hoenn? Trying to think. Does anyone? Drake? He's old. We need someone new. Have Drake have a daughter, and she shows up with her Flygon. I'm trying to become a master dragon type trainer like my father, like my grandfather, Drake, a member of the Hoenn Elite Four. I think it's the one with the least story as well. Doesn't Phoebe show up at Mount Pyre? Sydney and Drake literally do nothing. They just exist. Because that's one of the things they did in the Scarlet Violet DLC, is they had like all the descendants and the relatives of the previous Hoenn trainers and gym leaders and stuff like that. This isn't a Gen 2 thing. That's Gen 3. That's the one that made them big money. They made big money off Ruby Sapphire, and Ruby Sapphire have like no content in them. And I say this as a lover of Gen 3. Yeah, these dudes are still caught up on fucking circular regions and shit. Like, for this game, it makes sense because Paris is a city, and I'm sure in real life it probably is pretty much a circle. Without ever having been there. Like, it makes sense that a city is a circle. A region being a circle doesn't make any sense. I'm just tired of it, man. Yeah, Ruby Sapphire post-game is basically nothing. It's go catch Rayquaza, catch the Lottie twin of your game, and then call it a day. That's why it's not that fun, honestly. But you can catch Deoxys, Mew, and a couple other Pokemon in Premier Balls in that game, in Emerald. And with the right Game Shark code, you could just infinitely get them. But I don't really even hack Pokemon games anymore. I used to fuck around with it. Not really anymore, though. Like, what am I going to get from it? Not really anything. It's not as fun. It's more fun for me to actually, like, earn something. Because, you know, like, I know I don't use my shinies. I'm sure someone will come along and say, well, he spends all this time catching them. They're kind of just trophies for me, you know? Like, if I got a shiny legitimately in a playthrough, Alpha, maybe I would consider it. But it's weird for me, like, part of the fun of shinies is, like, knowing that you rolled the dice correctly. You know what I mean? Like, getting a shiny, to me, it's very stimulating mentally. It's like, oh my god, it happened. The thing I've been waiting for happened. You know, it's that really good feeling you get in your gut. You know, it's like winning the lottery or something, right? Like winning a small pool, because if you win a big pool, motherfucker, I'd never show up on this stream again. That's not true. You hear that? Someone at Game Freak, when they made that, they knew exactly what my gambling brain was going to love. They knew. They knew. They don't even know who I am. They knew. They knew. They got me. I'm really trying to get a shiny Munna. Emerald had some post-game. I'm trying to think, like, what's the best post-game in a Pokemon game? I guess Gen 7, especially Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. They try to have, like, a post-game episode. Heart Gold, Soul Silver tries to have it with the whole Celebi event, but a lot of it's events. But, you know, Heart Gold, Soul Silver just, by far, some of the best games in the series. They have so much shit in them. I love them, man. Arceus has effectively shiny hunting. But to be fair, if you don't care about that, then not much. You have like a little bit of post-game story, and that's it. This also has, you know, a pretty grindy endgame. But it's got stuff working for it. But yeah, I don't know, man. Pokemon in post-game is usually not... It's usually not bussin'. It sucks, because Pokemon has the potential for really good stories when they really try. And this game proves it. When they really try, they know exactly what the fuck they're doing. Metroid doesn't even need to do much to have a good story, and they fumbled that. ZA is somehow a better game than Metroid Prime 4. I would never have seen that one coming. That was like a right hook into a left. Dudes put me in the ring with Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson in their prime. They're just taking shots on my bitch ass. We're gonna get a Fire Emblem game, I think, next year. I forget what they've announced. I'll be honest, I kind of zoned out. Sometimes I forget. I want my shiny Chikorita, though. There's a couple shinies I will hunt for until I get. Shiny Chikorita is one of them. Or anything in that line, obviously. Okay. Okay, nothing. Man, I hate these things. Okay, whatever. Just want to check. We are not having good luck today, boys. By comparison, yesterday we had... How many shinies was it? It was like 10 shinies. It was crazy. That's some of the most I've ever had in my life. I got to live in someone else's shoes for a little bit. Actually, let's count. How many shinies was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. The 18th. 4, 5. Okay. Was it really only 10? Or did I forget to move one? I can't remember. It's been too long. Okay, anyway. Something like that. Yeah, I think it was 10. Look at that. 10, maybe I'm missing a couple. I don't remember. Who was here? No idea. We got 2 monkeys instead of my beautiful shiny dinosaur. The pain. Oh! Okay. What are we gonna catch it in? Can you not? Okay, fine. You come out. Alright, what are we catching this thing in? That's the real question. Can you stop hitting me, dick? What are we catching it in? Heal ball? Did I say a heal ball last time? We'll just try something new. We never catch it in that. There you go. Not even a big fan of the color pink or anything, but we'll just catch it in that. Fuck it. That's why you never give up, boys. It's got a jolly nature. Decent, pretty good, decent, very good. You know what? Actually, no. I take that back. Not Pidgeot. Pidgeot is special. We don't get rid of Pidgeot. There you go. Never give up. It wasn't what I wanted. Well, it kind of was. That's not true. I actually do have a shiny Medicham in my heart. Okay, I need to buy Pokemon Home. You know what? I'm going to recruit Ash one day, and we're going to go into my Pokemon Home. And we're gonna sort that out. I think she did offer or recommend that she wanted to do that. And we'll go through all the Pokemon I've ever caught. Because all of them are in my Ultra Sun and in my Pokemon Bank. And I just need to do it. This fucking whatever, man. And I have a lot of stories for a lot of them. We have the Piplup, the shiny Piplup I caught ages ago. There's Pokemon from, what's that game called again? The Gen 2 games? You know what? Let's use this one. Why not? I never use any shinies. Usually I feel like it's very cheesy and shit, but you know what? Why not? Let's break the habit today. We'll juice them up and then we'll evolve them and we'll just feed them a bunch of candies. And then I'll actually feed myself. Holy shit, I am hungry out of nowhere, dude. Oh! Bro, I'm gonna run out of Pokeballs to catch you fuckers then, seriously. Wait! Let's go! Oh my god, yo! What the fuck? Damn, I just didn't get a shiny Munna. This is what I wanted, man. Fuck. Gotcha anyway. Alright, we're out of here. Yeah, I don't like to fast travel a lot when the time's low, because last thing I want is for one to spawn and then we can't catch them. Alright, so what we need to do, actually, here's what we actually need to do. I know this is the boring part of the stream. I need to sort through the Pokemon that I do have, and I need to create the living dex, because I'm running out of Pokemon space. And we've caught way too many. So, how many spots are in this dex again? Uh-oh, where the fuck do they go? Unfortunately, they're both male Meowstic, which is not the best, but whatever. It's not the worst. We have them. And I would like to make a Cubone as well. So this is another one I want to do. Yeah, here's the other one. Not a terrible nature either, which is really nice. Okay. We need to... What is it? I'm cooked, aren't I? This is the start of the dex. Binnacle and a Pokeball. Something special about this. I think that's what this box used to be. It used to be like some Pokemon I wanted to level. Froakie. Camerupt. Okay. How do you evolve Knacklestack? Repeat Ball Pidgey. What's special about this thing? First met in Hyperspace Lumiose. What's special about it? Nothing. Noibat. Knacklestack. Alright, how do you evolve Knacklestack? Because I actually have no idea what to do with this Pokemon. I don't ever use this stupid thing. Level 38. Oh! Here you go! The Minecraft Pokemon, isn't it great? Dynamic Punch. Okay. 90, 91. Where are we putting these is the real question. Because there's only how many Pokemon in this DLC? 132? So if each box is 30, right? That means we only need 5 boxes for the DLC. Do we move everything forward 5 boxes or just fill up these boxes right here? No, I think we... Okay, I think we remove... Yeah, here's what we do. What the fuck? Where'd you come from? Oh, because I got that Charmander. They give you a free Kanto starter. Okay, that's fine. It's not. Don't panic. Alright, so this will be the back end. I need to change the name. What is it? What's 130? It's going to be one... Is it 103 to 132? Yeah. And I have a very nice habit of pushing all the wrong buttons. What is this? 93 to 102? Okay. We are going to have a severe problem with this one. Alright, so who's high in this dex? Nagglecycle is 90, 91. Cyclizar's 19. We're gonna have a fun time. Meowth is number 4. Heatran's at least number 113. 103, 109, 10, 11, 12, 13. Mr. Mime. How does Mr. Mime evolve into Mr. Rhyme? Shit. How does Mr. Mime evolve into Mr. Rhyme? I love it. Wait, there's no Galarian Ponyta, by the way. I remember looking through that. Yeah, so once again, I hate them. 42. I just want to play with my pony, and they won't let me. Not enough, okay. 2, you think? Close. What do we say, 42? Okay. How much was that? 3,000? Medium is 3,000. So probably what? A couple of these? 800. That's gonna push us over. Perfect. Yeah. Very nice. You know, they really should give evolutions to all the Cantonian starters that don't evolve. Or, not starters, all the Cantonian Pokemon. They should just give them pity evolutions at this point. If they're going to give them Galarian forms that are just better, That is kind of cruel and unusual. I know who I'm talking about. Okay. Your mask is 59. Wimpod is 62. Alright, we don't need all these caps of kids. No, not that. Whoops. Zeon. Keep a handful. Of course, I love my Torchics. I would never be parted with you. Don't need that many Zangooses. I don't even know why we call all those. Charcadet's rare. Scraggy is not. Houndour is also not, but it's got a good nature. Okay. Yeah, you also couldn't get extra Galarian Slowpokes until this, which is nice. Okay, you got Repeat Balled, which means I definitely didn't care. Shroodle. Adamant and Jolly, that's crazy. Ekans. Another Mr. Mime. Snorunt. Clauncher and a good ball. Double Wimpod, okay. Okay, I think all these Pumpkaboo, none of them are Jumbo, right? I'm never finishing her quest. Right? She needs larger than an L. She needs a Jumbo. Phantump. Phantump. That's a alpha. That doesn't count. Okay. Definitely don't need... Dude, why the hell did they put Cyclizar in this game? Seriously. It's like, that's how I know that they absolutely do some dumbass shit. Who the hell asked for Cyclizar back? One random weirdo was like, you know, that is actually my new favorite Pokemon. Not a single person asked for this stupid Pokemon in this game. Perfect. Well, not exactly, but good enough. All right, Hippopotas is in the base game. I forgot that Hippopotas was in the base game. Another Adamant. Gulpin. Why did I catch you in a Premier Ball? You know what? I'm going to take that as a sign from above not to get rid of you. Holy shit, that's so funny. Clearly I must be keeping you for some reason. Okay. Tatsugiri is only 31. That was a boss Pokemon, by the way. Alright, we have a bunch of Metatites. Chingling, okay, Toxel, Fungus, Starly, Pansage, Bellsprout, Ekans as usual. Okay, how many spots is that? 11? Oh, Lord. Okay. And then this is what, 13? Okay. Because we have to move everything the fuck over. That's out of order. Something tells me I'm not going to be able to keep a good order coming up for my shiny box. I think I'm screwed. Whatever. Alright. Alright, we need that last box free and then we're actually done, okay? So here we need to change this. What was it before? 93? This is 92. This is 63 to 92. Okay. This is... 33 to 92? To 62? You know what? I am going to park this into the other one. I'll mess around with that later. We're not going to worry about that too much. There you go. Yeah, because this is what? How many spots are here? Enough. I'll deal with it later. Now, here's a real question. Does Galarian Slowpoke have a dex number for this? No, okay, it doesn't. Okay, so Sandygast is 25. Oh, we don't have the space. Isn't that nice? We have to clear out more. Okay. What was the point of all this? Ultimate collection. That's the purpose of this. Also, because I've caught too many of these things and I just don't have enough room, you're going to run out of box room if you don't do anything. That's the whole purpose of this, yes. It actually serves a purpose, like a legitimate purpose. I'm not just doing this just to fuck around. Like, they want you to catch a lot of Pokemon and they also want you to throw a lot of Pokemon out. That's kind of the whole purpose. So like Farfetch'd is one we don't have to really do much more work for. We have a bunch of Quillfish, so we don't need to catch any more. We always catch a bunch of Meditites. What can I say? It's just one of my favorite Pokemon ever. We do have Mudkips and Dive Balls, which isn't bad. Okay. And realistically, I should have been doing this earlier. I just did not. Okay. And then that way we know if we throw Pokemon out or if we keep more, which is kind of unfortunate, but whatever. Trying to free up like a whole extra box. Why do we catch this Bunnelby? Meditite again. Do I catch anything that's not a fucking Meditite? Seriously. It's always Meditite. Alright, we have a bunch of Purloins. Wimpods. Okay, so Wimpod we could start to sort. We only found Spoink once, if you can believe it. Oh no, we didn't. We have a couple. Zubat is another one. So Zubat we know evolves at what, like level 20? I'm gonna use this Zubat. This is my homie. The rest of y'all are kind of whatever. So we will take Zubat. We have 3 of them. We'll go to the box for 94. You're killing me. I really didn't empty this? Dude, I'm so fucked on this game. Dude, these boxes are going to be the death of me. There's just not enough room in anything. They're what, 94, 95, 96. Okay. 25. We also haven't emptied this shit out. I'm gonna be pleasantly surprised to find out that we can... Okay, we can do this. 92, 91, 991. Fuck. Okay, let me put this down. Hippopotas. All right, we don't need all that. We don't need at least this. We have plenty of sandy gas. Adamant nature sandy gas. This thing is definitely not a fucking physical attacker. I know that in my heart of hearts it's not. Yeah, because some of these are Pokemon I've had since the start. So where's all the Mudkips and the Marshtomps? Squawkabilly is 86. Gulpin, which we have a bunch of. Gulpin evolves really early. Oh, it is 92. Okay, so one Gulpin stays here. The other goes over here. We have plenty of Yamasks. This is what, 59? 60, 60, what, right? No, one over. We have Cofagrigus. Can you trade Cofagrigus online, or do they still auto-censor the fucking name? That would be amazingly hilarious if it still triggered the profanity filter, even though it is a completely legitimate Pokemon. There's no reason for it to do that, and it should have an exception in the naming clause. Yes, that is a real thing. You could not trade a Cofagrigus in Gen 5 and 6 without a nickname, because the name has a very unkosher word for gay people in it. And this is an oversight on the profanity filter. Normally they just don't want you to trade it because, hey, that's mean, you shouldn't do that, blah, blah, blah. But they didn't check to see if any Pokemon had that combination. And I forget what game it was, but they were finally like, okay, no, you could change that. We're not going to be that strict about it. That is a real thing that existed for at least a couple of generations of Pokemon. You could not trade a perfectly legitimate Cofagrigus purely because it would trigger the profanity filter. I mean, remember, this is a kid's game, so, like, they are going to be a little bit more stringent about what they can and can't allow. It's just absolutely hilarious because it's this perfectly normal Pokemon. No one is thinking about this, and then they're just like, oh no, but our profanity filter will auto-trigger for it. So you had to nickname every single one that you traded. Now, granted, it's not a particularly popular Pokemon, so people probably didn't know or overlooked it and just didn't care. But I think it's still absolutely hilarious that they just did not patch that ever. Until, like, I think it was Gen 7, maybe? And then they were like, oh, okay, yeah, why is this a thing? Much like how, and I'll bring this up again, you cannot trade... You cannot put a Spinda into Pokemon Home at all. There's a glitch with the way they calculate Spinda. I wish I was kidding. Sorry, that's not this. It's here. There's a glitch with the way they calculate Spinda's, something about it, and they just never patched it, and they just don't care. And I wish I was kidding. They just don't care. So here's this perfectly legitimate, fine Pokemon, and you will just never be able to put it into Pokemon Home, and they just don't give a shit. Okay. Dratini, Noibat. Why do we have a bunch of Noibats, actually? That's a very good question. It is a special attacker, so this is useless. And I could catch Noibats all the time. Why the hell would I catch those? Some Meditite. Tepig and an Ultra Ball. Your whatever. There you go, Starly. And it came with a good nature. That's crazy. Hello, Ash. Welcome. You tuned into the most exciting part of the stream, where I have a fucking war against myself. Where did I catch this thing? It's on top. This is on top of the roof. I mean, at this point, we could start filling in boxes that are this far ahead. It's not really going to matter that much. It's totally fine. All we have to do is just empty out at least this box. Oh, no, we have to empty out another one, too. Shit. Oh, that'll be fun. Fuck it, whatever. Let me just do this, just to kind of clear it up for now. Not enough room. Here you go. Enough room. Perfect. We also have to empty out this box. Right? Because then we have... Oh, fuck. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do, actually. This is going to make my life a lot easier. We are going to cry ourselves to sleep because I have no fucking room in this game anymore. The good news is that we have a cleavor right here, which we could put in its proper spot. 69. Spicy? Oh yeah, this thing comes with the name Spicy. I didn't actually name it that. It comes with this name. Alright, brother. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't give a fuck about the stupid Elvis parrot. We're gonna get rid of all the duplicates. I don't give a shit. And I don't think I'm alone in that sentiment either. Calm. Naughty. Naughty and quiet. Did I say I was going to use the quiet one? Okay. Alright. When does Spoink evolve? That's the real question. Oh, thank God you couldn't do that. Okay, very nice. Okay, and not enough. Bro, when the fuck does a stupid pig evolve? $30? No, it's gotta be 28, right? Can't see because the icon's in the way. Thank you, 32, okay. Yeah, I don't know when some of these lesser used Hoenn Pokemon can evolve. As cute as Spoink is, I don't think I've ever used a Spoink a day in my life. I think you could catch a Spoink in XD, right? So maybe I should use it there. We'll do the completely different playthrough where I use all the things I never normally do. Okay, Grumpig. Now we take the extra Spoink, the naughty one. 84. Perfect. Alright, we just caught the one-up mushroom. Where is it? So we caught a bunch of fungus. Fungus is 111. The reason why I do this, Narg, is like, imagine that you're sorting your figurines or whatever, right? You're sorting your beautiful, beautiful figurines of whatever characters, right? Whatever like girl anime character from like Fate or whatever tickles your fancy that particular day, this is effectively what I'm doing. This is the Pokemon equivalent. So the reason why I like Living Dexes is because it's a collection effort. It also feels like you really took the time to seek out every Pokemon. It's like a natural conclusion to the whole gotta catch 'em all thing, which I think Pokemon should go back to. Arceus kind of touches it a little bit, but not enough. And I think that's unfortunate. Probably need one more, maybe, and a medium or two. Thankfully, this DLC gives you tons of candies. They weren't lying about that, so you don't have to really worry too much about that. No shortage. Nah, we could use another large. That was a mistake. It's kind of a little too late now. Okay, now we can use smalls. Okay. Since when did Pokemon let players just get stuff like Metang in the wild? Since like Gen 6. I mean, Gen 5, I know you could catch a Riolu in the wild. Because my friend got a shiny in white too, right off the bat. And we all thought he was hacking. Turns out it's actually just incredibly common. But yeah, since like Gen 5 and especially Gen 6, they kind of started relaxing rules on starter Pokemon and things like that. You could catch them in the wild. Metang, you could actually farm in the wild now. It's pretty easy. I'm not even against it, honestly. I actually think it's a great idea. By the way, the only female I caught was in a bad Pokeball. No, here we go. We got one there. Jolly. Okay. Whatever, it's fine. 42, 43. Okay. Kecleon is 27, which isn't here either. Yeah, I'm gonna back this up into this one. There's a couple ways I could do this. None of them I'm going to do on stream. Okay. That sorts that out. 106 for Zangoose. Three, four, five, six. We never found a Seviper. Yamask is 59. There's two different forms, right? So how do we level up Yamask? I know there's a way to cheese Hisuian Overquill. And there's a way to cheese Overquill and Annihilate. I've already seen that. Someone already posted that on the internet. There's a way you could cheese it by hitting NPCs even though you're not in combat. It counts as hitting multiple enemies. I just don't know how to do that and where to do that. And I'll figure it out later. I have to find them first anyway, so we're not going anywhere anytime soon regardless. Chingling's 50. I think Chingling evolves with high friendship, so we're not going to deal with that just yet. What was this? 62, 56, 50? I know that Tatsugiri doesn't belong here. I'm just trying to get stuff out of these boxes and into the other ones. Let's see. Wimpod, 62... Wimpod is literally 62. What level does Wimpod evolve? Fido. Shroodle is 104. This is a Pokemon I literally don't use. They really should have given you extra boxes when they dropped the DLC. It's really fucking stupid. Farfetch'd is 7, so we can't do anything with that. We have tons of Mudkips, Rookidee. Okay, so let's evolve Rookidees. Now, when does Wimpod evolve, actually? Fuck me. There's no reward for doing any of this, is there? Should give you a second shiny charm every time you complete a dex. Fuck it, who cares? People are gonna hack anyway, you might as well just give it to me. Why not? Here's a Pokemon that's probably really nerfed because it doesn't have its ability. There's no emergency exit for Golisopod. It's not Golisopod, is it? I've never heard how they say the name in the anime. That would probably be a good drop. I have not watched the anime that far. I stopped watching the anime a long time ago. I regret that, but that's just how things shook out in my life. I kind of just stopped caring. And now that I'm older, I kind of hate that I stopped caring because I should have cared. How does Fungus evolve? What makes you think this is suffering? I am right where I want to be. This is my element. I want a Pokemon game where we have to catch all 1,000 of the fuckers. Are you kidding me? That would be my dream. Are you, like, that would be like, but you're gonna have to give us boxes to compensate. That's the only thing. I don't know why they don't just say, hey, to play this Pokemon game, you need to have X amount of fucking space. Seriously, you know how small the average Pokemon is from a data perspective? It's incredibly small, so it's all bullshit. They literally could just dump some shit on your desk and be like, okay, well, you need this many gigabytes just because, fuck you. It's so stupid. See, that's the thing. I like in-game management that's not stressful. It depends on what kind of game. So, like, this is very stressless, right? Like, you kind of just sit back, you catch some Pokemon, you dump them in a couple boxes, that's your living dex, boom, it's finished. I don't like insane amounts of micromanagement per se, but for, you know, this, it's fairly straightforward. That's why I like it. Also, there is the I've been playing it since I was a kid factor that I can't ignore. Like, that's kind of the elephant in the room. I've been doing this for forever. How does Shroodle evolve? Who the fuck even uses this Pokemon? No one. Level 28. Thankfully, these are all evolution experience level ups. I'll be in some deep shit if they weren't. Like, genuinely, I think they could get away with almost no new Pokemon in a generation if all they did was remix it and add a bunch of other Pokemon. And then commit to adding in all the Pokemon and stuff. Like, I genuinely don't think they need to constantly add you know, 100 or 50 or however many Pokemon over and fucking over and over again. Yeah, let's save since I did all this work. Because we're about halfway through the decks for the DLC, if you can believe it. And that's just from me sitting here evolving Pokemon. Where we're basically like halfway through it. So like Zubat is another evolution. I was like 20 something, very early. And then we have to evolve another one and we have to give it coffee until it likes us. And doing this will allow me to determine how many Pokemon I need to capture going forward, as opposed to just throwing Pokeballs at everything. Okay. There you go. He's not high. Are you kidding me? Bro was gooned to me mentioning the word breeding just half an hour ago. Okay, maybe it was a little more than half an hour ago. How the fuck have we been streaming for almost 2 hours? One of my favorite tidbits of Pokemon lore actually comes from Golbat, because Silver's Golbat evolves, which means that it actually comes to trust him. He stops treating it like a, oh no, just let me buy coffee, you fuck. No one cares. I aim to create a superb new Galette that will transcend even the mighty Lumiose Galette. Yet there's a problem with my superb plan. I don't have a wonderfully gallant Pokemon to help present my superb Galettes to customers. What does he want, a Gardevoir? Perhaps one to be seen as gallant is behind the times, but it is the name of our cafe. One to respect our history and desires that went into our name. Forgive me, I suppose I got off topic there. The point is I want a gallant and classy Pokemon who can help deliver my superb Galettes to customers with style. Surfetched? Indeedy. Oh my god, dude. No one cares. I haven't even seen an Indeedee. Oh my god, and you can't even use his services until you do! Are they out of their fucking mind on this game? Fine, we'll go over here. I'll take my business elsewhere. No one else serves coffee? Moo Moo milk? How about some warm Moo Moo milk? Oh my god, I'm going to fucking explode. This... Why are they like this, man? Seriously. Hopefully it still takes the same amount. Probably not. They need to stop this shit. Why don't they just have a menu? Hey, do you have my thing? Okay, no, I just want to access your normal services. Milk is the best drink, yes. Especially warm milk. Chocolate milk is delicious, but that's not what you meant by that. Remember when I used a Golbat in XD? I wonder where that Pokemon is. I definitely have to figure that one out. Where is that Pokemon? Here we go. Thank you. It's the same amount. Perfect. I used a Golbat into XD and it only evolved into Crobat in the post-game. That shit was so wild. I was like, really, bro? I played the whole game and you evolve in the first battle of the post-game or some shit. I was actually mildly tight. I was like, are you for real? Okay. Level 28, I think, for you? $26. I wonder what Narg would even say if I were to play Battlefield on stream. Like, would he even give a shit? There's no women in that game. That's not true. There are, but you wouldn't really know. They're kind of all androgynous. Bro would have nothing to talk about. It would be the anti-Narg stream. He'd be like, why the hell am I... Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Best HP. Yeah, I think I end up using this one since it has best. We buff out attack. No good HP. 46 through 47. You don't even need 5 of those. That's overkill anyway. Everything is overkill. Shark Cadet is 97. We need to catch way more of these, by the way. We definitely do not have enough of those. Whoop. Alright, no way we need this many purloins. Very good, fantastic. Alright, I'll keep you. Sandile. Decent, pretty good. Alright, we'll get rid of that one. Okay, well, no, actually, I lied. No, we won't. We'll get rid of these two. 53. There you go. What level does Purloin evolve at? Done. Woke Stuff admits a strong anti-testosterone feel, but Battlefield 6 is like one of the least woke games I've seen. And that says a lot coming from fucking EA of all companies. They had to chain the HR department in the fucking basement. They lured them down there with like live, laugh, love signs. Ugh. And fucking Starbucks coffee and Stanley cups. And then they made sure they weren't going to escape while they were developing that game for months. And then the game came out, and then they're still probably down there, but who gives a fuck, actually? Not me. You're not going to see me fucking cry for them. And you know that took a lot of strength from EA of all fucking companies, right? Oh my god, when the 42? This stupid fucking thing. No one used this Pokemon. Literally no one. I'm gonna die on this hill. No one cares. And I mean that. What? If you've seen anything these fuckers have put out in the last several years, you know I'm not lying. Look, I had to play Battlefield 2042 for the stupid Sovereign Soldier skin. You know that outside of paying 20 bucks for the 323 pack, which isn't even available anymore, there's not a single way to play a male support on NATO currently? That's the most fucking DEI they have in that game, is that there's no male supports. There's 2 male supports if you play Pax Armada, and there's none if you play the other ones, NATO. The other ones. None. Like, literally, objectively, none. I'm not kidding. They somehow lucked out into 3 back-to-back female supports. Yeah, no, that didn't happen. I know, like, see, here's the weird thing, is like, I do kind of care, because I like having weird characters and shit in other games, but when I play Battlefield, I just want to play dudes. I just want to, like, pretend it's me. That's why I like playing that one dude who's, unfortunately, he's passed on in Battlefield 2042, the guy that played Irish in Battlefield 4 of all games. Yeah, he was a character in 2042. And at first I was like, he has the cheesiest lines. And then as I played with him, I was like, you know, this guy's actually pretty funny. And then I find out that his actor died. Like, actually, in real life. Like, no joke. I think he was in a couple shows, too. But I could be misremembering. What is it again? Well, right, it's the catch-22. It's like, if you don't want to use male characters, you're insecure. But if you do want to use male characters, it's weird somehow, because nothing's ever good enough. In a war game, I kind of just want to play as me. I know that's like the weirdest thing to say. I don't think it is, but whatever, fuck it. Like, I kind of just want to play as me. What they really should do is just give you the option to decorate your own soldier. That's really what they should do. Hey, you just get to design your own soldier, and we just don't care anymore. You design 4 different soldiers for each of the classes, and we call it a day. Why are we gonna fucking police you on who you want to play as? Now that would be based. That's why they won't do it. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Attack down. Okay. What was it? 66? 3, 4, 5, 6. How the hell does Clobopus evolve, dude? Leveled up while knowing taunt. Oh, in this game you don't even have to level it up. It just has to know taunt at any point. There you go. Like, if you want to play a fantasy game, like, I won't lie to you, like, when I see some of the characters in Final Fantasy, like, yeah, the female characters look good. That's why I know a lot of dudes that play women in a lot of these games, because they look better in their armor. They have more form, more everything, whatever. And that's fine. Like, it's a fantasy game. I just think having that option is just better overall. Like, you just get to do what you want, and it's just cooler. They basically just dress up the Sovereign Soldier with so much, like, armor and so much shit. You don't even know that it's a woman under all that armor. Outside of the very shrilly voice. And they just were like, yeah, that's good enough. Thankfully, Battlefield 6 is just a decent game. That's pretty much its #1 saving grace. This is just decent. I don't know if it's better than 4. I kind of feel like it isn't. It doesn't even have, like, as many features as 4. But it's just an okay game. Like, I don't hate it. It's fine. I ain't gonna lose my shit over it. It's fun to play from time to time. But it's also just not a game I really would want to play on the channel too much or at all. I don't hate it. It's just okay. Dude, what is this stupid Pokemon? This is a Gen 9 Pokemon? What? I thought this was Gen 8. No, they had a bunch of dogs in Gen 8. Never mind. This is a Gen 9 Pokemon. It actually looks better in this game than in Gen 9, which is really funny. Okay. What are we missing at this point that we haven't put in the decks? Runegrigus? How do we get Runegrigus? It takes at least 49 HP and damage from attacks without fainting. How much HP do you have? 60? Alright, so we could get wailed on and then swap out? You think that will work? Is this thing a physical attacker? It's incredible. No, it is a special. No, it's okay. Actually, let's do this one first. All right, we need to find some weak Pokemon that will just hit it. Maybe this area. I kind of wish it didn't have an alternate form, to be completely truthful. Okay, thank you. Great job. Oh, you can't hurt it. You don't even... You're too low level. Oh, oops, never mind. Alright, we're out of here. Wait, maybe Pikachu could do something. Since apparently Pikachu are aggressive in this game. Oh, I'm ground type. No, dude, I'm counterpicking myself, dude. Unreal. No, attack me. Attack me. Fight. Thank you. Oh no, you do way too little damage. We genuinely are gonna have to aggro like half of the graveyard. Okay, very good. Come on. Okay, not me. Hit this thing. How much is it again? 49 points of damage? Was it? You missed. You're too close. Okay. We don't have to win the battle. We could probably run once we're done, right? We have to get down to 11 points of health. Okay, stop confusing me. Just hit me. Keep licking me. Come on! Watch, they're both gonna lick, it's gonna crit, and it's gonna knock it out. Okay, we're good. Think? We have to exit combat. How does this work? What? How the hell does this work? Oh. And now we have to walk under a bridge. This is so stupid. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? I don't know. The coolant waterway? What the hell is that? There's a bridge somewhere. Here we go. We have to walk under an arch somewhere. How would you even know this? You know what it is? There's a side quest somewhere that tells you how to do this. And I know my... whatever. There's a side quest somewhere that you have to do this for. Dude, I heard that Maya Mask is from Galar, and I need to do something really stupid to evolve it. Oh man, it would be really crazy if you had to know you had to specifically walk under one archway after taking this much damage. Who the fuck figured this out legitimately? No one, not a single person. Thank you, Bulbapedia, doing their job for them. Wait, hold on, I might have to be out of my Pokeball. Hold on. Which arch is it? This one? Oh, you have to walk on the bridges above it? What is going on, dude? Who would even figure this shit out? Seriously. Yeah, I knew not to use a full restore. Don't worry, I'm smart. Is this good enough, or is it the other one? How do you make this thing evolve, dude? I know they said the bridge is above. Maybe you have to be on this side of the street? That's also possible. Hopefully you don't have to do the side quest first. That would be really, really, really evil. Because look, I can't even get down from here. That's why I really hate this. You really should be able to jump over shit. A game set in Europe and parkour isn't like a main facet of the gameplay? What in the fuck do you have to do with this shit? Do I have to get hit again, maybe? This is the worst evolution, I think, in almost any Pokemon game. How the flying fuck does this work? I probably have to get hit again. I might have to go even further below this amount of HP. Who even thought of this, man? This is the dumbest fucking Pokemon to evolve in human history. Seriously. Here, let's... Oh boy, I love Pokemon games. I love Gen 8. They were being real quirky with this, guys. Wow, I'm so impressed. Alright, hit me a few times. Maybe some of that damage didn't count for some reason. So hit me again. Even though I don't think you could take damage from confusion in this game. Come on. Come on, use fucking Peck, dude. Why are you like this? Like, why can't you just be normal? Thank you. It was a crit, by the way. Okay. Oh boy. Now I've taken even more damage. So I don't know, maybe I lost 1 HP because of a fluke. How about now? Let's see, we'll walk to the other end before we check. Okay. I have no idea how to evolve this stupid Pokemon, and I'd like to do it before I have to get its HP lowered again. This is like the curse of Gen 8. Like, I can't shit on this stupid generation enough. Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. You have to be directly in the shadow of the fucking bridge. I'm going to explode, dude. I'm going to fucking explode. Ah! You stupid fucks! Jesus Christ. Alright, what next? One more Char Cadet. I don't think you get the armors for that until way later, so that's fine. Okay. Toxel evolves into Toxicity, with probably another stupid fucking method. Whoop. How the hell does Toxel evolve? Why not just put a fucking NPC with a Runegrigus next to it so I would know to stand there? What a bunch of assholes, dude. I mean that genuinely. That is annoying as shit, dude. Mints only change the effect of the nature and therefore do not change the evolution. Okay, that's fine. I don't even care. I didn't even put it in my bag. That's how annoyed I am. Duh, I love Pokemon. I mean, I do. Not when it does stupid cryptic bullshit like that. You have to stand in the fucking shadow, dude. Like I'm in my Linkin Park emo phase all over again. Okay. This is probably the low-key form. I don't even know what the nature is, and honestly, I don't give a shit about this stupid Pokemon. Gen 8 might have been the worst thing that ever happened to Pokemon. Seriously, I think Gen 9 is better. I take it back. Gen 8 plays better, Gen 9 is just better. Actually, a Toxicity would probably solve a lot of my type coverage problems. That's actually the funniest part about it. Oh, Lord. Okay, what else do we need? We already did Wimpod. We need to do Chimecho, which has an evolution. So we need to go back and drink tea. Like we're British. Mate. Okay. Give me that delicious warm moo moo milk. Freshly squeezed from a mill tank. The Homelander special.
Need milk. I need a glass of milk. Need milk. I need milk. Glass. Need milk. I need milk. I need glass of milk. I need milk.
Wait until they discover you could have them just queue up multiple servings and you could just have the player buy all 3 at once. Wait, how the fuck does this thing evolve? Maybe I'm wrong. How the fuck do you evolve? High friendship during the night. Okay, we have to change the time of day, which we're not going to do right now. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're not going to do this right now. Okay, I fucked up. We're not going to do this right at this exact moment because if I change the time of day, I'll lose the events that are currently ongoing. So I have to remember to come back to that later, which I'm totally not going to do, so that's a complete waste of my time. All right, very nice. How does Fido evolve? Dare I ask? Level 26. God damn. This shitty fucking game, dude. Just think about it. Imagine a Pokemon game where they just have, like, at least 5 or 6 different lines for every type. So that way you don't have to pick between Spritzy and Aromatisse, which are terrible. I do like the elemental monkeys just hanging around the city, though. That is kind of a nice touch. I actually like that. We also need to catch another Totodile, which I still have not done. Crabrawler. Quillfish. It's not Hisui and Quillfish. What number was it? Sorry, I wasn't looking. 37. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fungas. A bunch of Yamasks, a Mr. Rhyme. Crabrawler. What number is Crabrawler? 87. Dude, what happened to the stupid Mario mushrooms? I know I caught a bunch of them. They're somewhere in here. I don't know where the hell they are. Jigglypuff. Igglybuff and Jigglypuff, which should have been in the base game. Sadly, I did not catch enough. Pangoro. Abra, Froakie, Flaffy, Sableye, Mudkip, Rookidee. How does Greavard evolve? Dashbun is also a Gen 8? Dude, how many dogs did they introduce in Gen 8? This is another nighttime evolution, so we can't do this just yet. How many dogs did they introduce in Gen 8? Seriously. Sorry, Gen 9. Dashbun, Greavard, and Mabosstiff? Yeah, because that, what was it? There was that old Mabosstiff that guy was, like, wondering if it was going to die or some shit, right? Something like that. I can't remember. 25, 24, 23. No, it's okay. This one goes over here. Timu. Okay, so this is how do you evolve Galarian Meowth into Berserker? I can't spell it because I've only seen this Pokemon once. 28. I'm gonna use this one. Modest is awful. Perfect. It's like a Gorillaz convention without the good music and all the fun and happiness and up on Melancholy Hill. I knew someone who was really into Gorillaz once. That was a fun time. We were listening to some music and stuff. That was good. I enjoyed that. It's rare I even talk about my music taste 90% of the time. Very nice. Berserker. Imagine this cat killing Xerneas non-stop. A man can only dream. You keep saying you don't like rap music. I used to like rap music more. I don't really like it. I don't like modern rap. Like, I used to listen to some Snoop. I used to listen to some other stuff. But, you know, nowadays, not so much, man. You know, it's not the same to me. Like, I know everyone was bumping Not Like Us or whatever. I just wasn't really vibing it. I just didn't like it, you know? It just didn't hit the way I don't know. I think it's... Like, is it a great diss track? Sure. Is it a good song? But not really. Like, it's just a very catchy song. I didn't enjoy it. You know, like, it just wasn't for me at all. And then they played it at the Super Bowl. I'm like, dude, this is the most terminally online song ever. Because you have to understand, like, at least, like, half a year's worth of, like, personal, like, really silly beef between two rappers. Like, sure, it's probably cool, like, if you're just, you know, trying to vibe and you just want to get everyone to dance along at the Super Bowl. And it was a pretty impactful song that year, but I don't know. But I'm not going to sit here and defend a Super Bowl halftime for a sport I'm not even going to fucking watch to begin with, so... You can freely disregard anything I have to say about the Super Bowl, because I don't give a fuck, really, what they do at the Super Bowl. Okay. But if you ask my opinion on if it's a pretty reasonable song, I don't know. It was way overhyped. I thought the back and forth was cool. Like, Kendrick dropping diss tracks at, like, 4 in the morning or some shit is weapons tier, man. But, like, as a song I would, you know, vibe with and bump just whenever, not so much. Definitely not. When does this thing evolve? Muna? Oh, it's a Moonstone. What the hell am I doing? I haven't evolved a Musharna yet? This is one of those Gen 5 stone evolutions. This feels like almost a, Ash would know what it's called. What do they call the weird evolution Pokemon? This feels like a convergent evolution to Drowsy in like another timeline. How do you evolve this thing? How do you evolve the TOS named Pokemon? 18. They have so many weird Pokemon in Gen 8, it's not even funny, bro. Like, what the fuck were they even doing? Oh, Lord. I don't bitch about it enough. No, it is, there's no R there. You would think. I didn't even know that it had that in it until after I read up on, oh, well, they actually banned it for being traded in Gens 5 and I think Gen 6. I was like, what? Oh. I had a moment of realization. I'm like, really? And no one caught this when they named the Pokemon? No one? You guys doing okay over there? Like, you need me to come in and check before you drop Pokemon? Y'all good? Clearly the answer is they're not. 6, 13, yeah, it is 19. Y'all okay over there? Like, what the fuck is going on? And then you find out years later they were not okay in the slightest. Everything was going horrifically wrong in typical Game Freak fashion. 73, 4, and 5. Thankfully, Pokemon games can't keep up with youth creativity. They absolutely could. This should be one of the most flexible franchises because unlike a game like Final Fantasy or Warcraft, right? Like, there's not a very heavy competitive PvE environment officially. Now, tournaments, whatever. The tournaments got to deal with it on their own way. That's up to them to figure out. I'm not even going to get involved. But it's not like we're competing to see who could, you know, do best time attacks and shit. So who really cares, right? Unlike Counter-Strike and StarCraft, like, who cares? Like, no one's going to give a shit about, like, high-tier Pokemon balancing. Like, they might as well just fucking put the shit in, man. I keep saying it. I know I'm pissing in a bucket at this point. Do you think they should keep real-time battles? Yes. What I think would be the best thing is that maybe certain areas they have real-time, and then maybe sometimes they toggle it so you can have the more traditional turn-based. But I am in love with real-time battles in this game. It's my favorite part. Welcome, by the way, Oscar. It's one of my favorite parts of this game is that everything's in real-time, and I wish the Legends games all did it. It's a shame that Arceus doesn't have this. I feel like it should be a toggle, even if you have to reboot the game. Because like I was saying, who cares if it's harder or easier or whatever? Who gives a shit? It would just be more fun. I would absolutely play real-time Pokemon battling. That would be insanely fun. Like, no joke. That would be one of the most fun things I could think about doing on the channel. It's like a full-on Pokemon playthrough where everything's in real time. There are a couple tweaks I think they should make, but I love it. Yeah, and ranked battles, as much as they are just like a Mario Party like reject minigame, I do enjoy them more than like super sweat. Oh my god, my Pokemon set up, I'm gonna sweep your whole team. But there are some things I do think that should be tweaked, like some moves need to have better accuracy, wider effect range, better targeting. You know, there's a lot of things that are kind of clunky. That's why I don't really take it that seriously, because it's not a perfect science. But as a single player game, I think they absolutely should, 100%. I think Crabrawler evolves with an Ice Stone, if I'm not mistaken. Leveled up on Mount Lanakila or exposed to an Ice Stone, yep. I know my Alolan Pokemon. I love Alola. Now, getting me to go to Alola in real life is never going to happen, but I love Alola. Okay. For a single-player experience, absolutely, yes. And I think every Legends game should build off the last one more. You know, but I don't want to have to wait another 3 years to get this. I think they should just have this in mainline games, and you know, you just pick your fight style, whether you want traditional Pokemon or if you want the more active. I think that that's a perfect way to blend it. Like, you know, they like have the options menu do something besides taking away my stuff. Like, okay, rumble, sure, whatever. I don't even know when you rumble in this game anyway. You know, have it be like gameplay, active or whatever, set switch, blah blah blah, and then you can just disable set and switch if you have real time. Because here's what's gonna happen: Gen 10's gonna be just boring. I feel, for me, unless they do some crazy shit, I'm gonna be bored with Gen 10. It's gonna be very heartbreaking when I wake up and you know, Ash will DM it to me first thing. I already know, and then I'm gonna wake up and be like, oh, so Gen 10 is just more of the usual, huh? Oh, that sucks. Let's evolve a Meowth, by the way. Heal Ball. That's the one I'm gonna use. Purely because it's unique. Why not? Meowth definitely is a level up. Evolution. Probably like 25. Why did I do that? That was way overkill. Because there's also a Alolan Meowth in this game as well. They have every variant of Meowth in this game. Cantonian, Alolan, and Galarian. But no Rattata, which is heartbreaking because I love Rattata, man. Rattata's a Pokemon you definitely overlook as a kid because you're just like, why would I want to use that? And then as I'm older, I'm like, dude, Galarian Muck and Alolan Muck and Alolan Meowth are so fucking cool. I love them. And we will only ever be parted for the rest of eternity. Heartbreaking stuff. I'll never recover from this emotionally. Yeah, I don't shit on Gen 8 enough. My hatred is softened over the last couple of years. I need to find that hatred in me again. I can't believe these fucks, dude. That's so ridiculous. You have to stand in a perfect spot in the shade to evolve it. Are you out of your mind? I'm not evil enough. I can go deeper. This is the chestnut from the campaign, so I'm obviously going to keep that. Alright, Capsakid is 14, and then we need to evolve Scovillain. How does this thing evolve? Sorry, some of these Pokemon I don't know. Firestone? Okay, sure. Like, I would just have Cantonian Farfetch just evolve into some bird. Some big bird that, like, has the leak between its talons or something. And I would just have it be, like, a big, fast bird or something, you know. It's a bird Pokemon. It's gonna get overlooked anyway. But, like, you know, just come up with a silly little design. You know, you don't have to do anything crazy with it. It's just a bigger Farfetched. With, you know, maybe it's faster. You just call it something else, like, you play on words, something far-fetched, something disbelievable, I don't know. You just have it do exactly that shit. And then for Mr. Mime, I don't know, just make it a full-on Pennywise clown. And you know you're gonna get clicks for it, so like it's not even like a big deal. You know you're gonna get clicks. I would never mislead you. Could you imagine that? 88? Oh, I didn't even put these things in the correct spot. There you go. Imagine how many clicks they generate per hour from people looking up. I heard it's Pennywise. It's the clown guy from the Stephen King book where the kids all gangbang each other. True story. You get so much free press. Okay, these are both shiny. We'll move them into the shiny box, wherever the hell it is at this point. We actually don't have enough room in the shiny box, so I lied. No, I did evolve a Musharna. Oh, I just forget. Alright, Porygon. We have to find an upgrade and a dubious disc, and hopefully we don't have to trade it. That'll be... Oh, and here we go. Here's the other... Knackle... Okay. There. Alright. You go to 89. If you laugh, you go to hell. If you laugh, you go to Wild Area 17. That's how we'll keep them in line. Alright, I think we're finally ready to actually play. Much to the annoyance of every single other person on this stream, we're going to actually use this guy now. Right, it was you, right? Yes. Okay, we have officially emptied out most of the boxes, which is good. Beautiful. We have what? A bunch of slots there. Could take another 2. And another 2 on top of that. And we have a whole extra row in box 5, but that's kind of overkill. Oh, Lord. This would have taken way less time if I didn't have to play musical boxes. Seriously. Who knew you could catch so many Pokemon in so little time? Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, we've only done, what, 5 sessions of the DLC? Remember when my boxes were, like, baby smooth and empty? And now they're jam-packed. The real question is, do I use the shiny Torchic or not? I feel like too many shinies kind of defeats the purpose a little bit. Okay, so we'll move this box forward. I feel like I just want to use a Torchic. I don't want to use the shiny. We can only use one shiny on the team, otherwise it feels too cheesy. You know, it starts to feel weird. And Lord knows if I get another shiny Meditite, I'm gonna have to start giving them away. Well, the first person I would give a shiny Meditite to would be Ash, because Ash has been a long time friend of the channel. So I would just give her one for free. Okay. Let's go drug this fucker up. I'm hearing my name. I'm on the front line right now. Yeah, if I get another shiny Meditite, or if you really want one, I'll just give you one. They're very easy to catch. They have a very high catch rate. And you know what, like, why not? Let's get my lost Pokeballs. Oh, she's doing front line. Very nice. Okay. Ah! It's gonna be so expensive. Do we just give it HP ups? This is probably not a Pokemon I'm taking online. Maybe 1 Carbos in speed. Okay. Now we have to teleport over to Pokemon Ami. My Rotom is called Clanker, he says. I can't wait till they actually try to make Clanker a fucking slur. That's gonna be so funny. Adamant. This is just like the simulations. Watch those wrist rockets. For the Republic! Oh no. It's way too expensive to do anything with some Pokemon in this DLC. Well, at least now we could use it in the ZA Royale. Fuck's sake. Unfortunately, Medicham is red, which is kind of nice. This is actually going to be blue. I actually have a blue Medicham. If I were to boot this up. I have a blue Medicham somewhere in my Gen 7. Because I never shut off Ultra Sun, because why the hell wouldn't I? I absolutely love this fucking game. Let's see, what do I have? Here it is. It's got blue lips too, which I think is the craziest part. So, this one I've had forever. When the hell did I catch it? December 8th, 2019, Ultra Space Wilds level 60. I have a couple of Ultra Space Wilds shinies as well. Swellow as well. I caught a Swellow in there. I have Magearna. I have a Swampert. I gotta look through some of this. This is the shiny Sigilif I caught ages ago too. I love this thing, by the way. This one I caught... No, this one is also... I have two! What the hell? I caught one in Gen 6 full odds, and the other one was Ultra Space Wilds, which is reduced odds depending how far you go. Generally, if you go about 4,000 away, you have a really good chance of catching a shiny. That's usually the best chance to catch a shiny or to catch oh my fucking god, we have to go up. Wait, what? Gallade or Crabrawler? This is gonna suck. I lied. Here's what we're gonna do. I already fucked up. We're gonna make another backup save. You understand we're gonna have 500 streams of this game, right? They've done it. This DLC has solved it. That's not totally true. We have a couple long ones. We'll be done before Arceus. I would never subject my viewers to hundreds of hours of the same content over and over again. That would be truly incredibly evil. Catching Power Dark? Catching Power Dark again? Oh my god. So awful. Dude, fuck you. These donuts are just terrible. They're garbage, man. And if I go back in there now, they're gonna be like, oh, you want to progress the story. Excuse me, princess. I just want a shiny hunt. I don't care about Lumiose. The world could end tomorrow. And I'll honestly be a happier man for it. Can you not be aggressive, please? Can you go away? Thank you. Oh, you want to progress the story. I understand. Alright, so what are we looking for here? Shiny Gallade. We'll take anything. But shiny Gallade or shiny Heracross. Heracross is purple when it's shiny. Gallade and or Curlia are blue. That's what we're looking for here. Yeah, I hope that it's not going to be Legends Galar. Please don't do that. Actually, please don't. I can't. I refuse. I'm going to play that shit so late. I really hope it's Legends Alola. And the whole game could just be, instead of you being from Alola, you could be a Ultra Megapolis soldier sent back to Alola for whatever reason. And then, like, maybe the whole islands could be explorable, too. They could really flesh out each island. It'll be its own zone. Because I wish that plotline was non-drop, man. That shit hurts. That hurts more than you know, actually. I love that plotline. This is definitely the best Pokemon DLC I played, by far. I know it's grindy, I know the donuts suck, but it is actually the most fun. Sounds like a Pacific Island US occupation. If they came from another dimension. You're a weeaboo. You ever watch that anime Gate? I didn't really watch it. I think I watched like one episode of it. It's basically that. Gate. Kind of looking at the Heracross more than anything, because I love purple Heracross. I know we have a bunch in Arceus, but I would like to snatch one here if I could. Really, the only Pokemon I can't reliably get is Crabominable or Crabrawler, so that would also be fine too, because some of these we could just get later. They ain't a huge deal. Maybe we should just fucking power through the story. That is a good point. We could just power through the story, get it done, whatever the fuck. But yeah, I know you want to see Lusamine, all right? Jesus Christ. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. Everything about that is fucking awful, dude. Meanwhile, the only redheads we ever get in Pokemon are Flannery. Flannery is a terrible gym leader. I guess I could be a little bit nice. She is a new gym leader. Catch fighting types, use the catch window. Maybe we should complete some of these objectives. Use the catch window. That's not the catch window. I thought you hit him. No! Oh, fucking hell, dude. Oh no, you're bugged. I think the idea of boosting a Pokemon beyond their normal HP is a genius idea, by the way. Like, this whole beyond level 100 shit feels so good. It's like one of my favorite parts of the DLC. We haven't even found Gimme Ghoul yet. That is true. I didn't even think about that. Ah, shit, whatever. This sucks. I can't redeem Mega Shards. for berries, which would be like the #1 thing I would want to do is redeem mega shards for berries. You're female. Ah. Awful. I can catch this. Okay, very nice. That's actually good. That's good. I can replace the one in the decks. Okay. Okay. Boxes. Here you go. Let's replace that one that we put earlier. Oops. Okay. And like all these we don't need. We could actually, except for that one, we could release all these because they don't care. You got to be proactive now. I'm not gonna play defense anymore, wondering, well, should I get rid of them or should I keep them? We're gonna be proactive about it. Okay. So this one has Heracross, Scyther, and Scizor. What else? Throw. So let's do this one next because we haven't caught Throw yet. So that's really what we should be doing, is we should be filling in the decks. We'll shiny on later. There's apparently a whole bunch of legendaries to catch and a bunch of mythicals as well, so that'll be great. Okay. There's a rank 3 hole. We don't need that much. Oh, I didn't change Metacham's moves. Whoops. Whoopsie! Dynamic Punches is a really long wind-up. We could give Zen Headbutt. Elemental Punches. Ice covers some Dragon. Dragon Flying, a couple other ones. Thunder might not be terrible, but Bullet Punch gives us good coverage. We definitely need a fighting type move, but I don't think there's that many good fighting type moves in this game. Basically your options are Close Combat, Rock Smash, or Dynamic Punch, because they fucked up the moves in this game. Oh, shit, hello. Hello, gentlemen. Can you stop? This is actually one of my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon, if you can believe it. So we'll save here. Incredibly low catch rate, though. Doing no one any favors whatsoever. I don't know why. I like Throw, I don't like Sock. And they both look like Muppets. That has to be intentional. I never watched... Okay, I did watch Sesame Street when I was really young. I don't even remember watching it. That was definitely ages ago. I must have been 1 or 2. I genuinely don't remember it. To me, it's like I've never watched it. Only if you're British. Here in America, we love them. And I couldn't even name any of them. I used to watch it in this room, actually. Damn. That was a lifetime ago. We had one of those old tube TVs. I've appropriated it. And now it's my room. Now, at least. You know, this is exactly why this shit is stupid. I can't elaborate how much I think this is dumb. Especially in a DLC where they do so much damage. I will have it. It will be mine. I'm not even using a luxury ball. I don't even know if I have a luxury ball or not. Do heal balls fully heal the Pokemon they catch if it goes to your party? I forget how that works. Or is it just the status effects? I don't remember, actually. Like, I would come up with some more types of Pokeballs, too. They gotta have one for fire types. Like a Hearth Ball. They don't have to put in a bunch. They could combine some types. Like a Hearth Ball could be good against, like, fire, ground, rock, Magnet Ball. Thank you. Dude, why is Mega Pidgeot look so cool? Fuck. Who spotted me? What? Well, I saved, so it's too late even if they do spot me. I already have the save. So they're screwed. One of these dudes? I feel like they need to give... Look, I don't know. I feel like Tauros and Miltank need a common evolution. Common pre-evolution. I feel like Throw and Sock should also get it. The same way that Tyrogue exists. I kind of think they should do that as well. Oh no, not this again. Anything but that. That was only a 3-star. Phalanx. Oops. I think that's it. Okay. Yeah, let's just catch some Pokemon. I guess we go back and progress the story. Mega Milkus. And no. I'm not saying that every Pokemon needs to have it. It just, you know, certain Pokemon, it kind of feels a little bit better. You know, like, I don't need Absol to have a pre-evolution. Oh, NDD did spawn. Look at this. We also have our Challenger's ticket we could take care of while we're here. What type is NDD? Normal? Okay. It's only a 3-star. This is more than enough. We already have 2 shiny Buneary, so we don't need to farm for that, because that's already 2 more. Didn't I get some in Arceus as well? So yeah, we're definitely good. Okay. Hi. Didn't expect to see you so soon. Hello there. Hello. What type is it? Normal psychic? Terrible catch rate. Holy shit. Well, punishment. No one even uses this stupid Pokemon, bro. Every catch rate in this game should have been jacked up. Okay. And remember, I don't even need this thing in like a good Pokeball. Did I save? I definitely did. I just forget if I saved right there. I blanked out. You ever have one of those moments where you're just so angry or so fucked up, everything just goes black? You come back later covered in blood in a bathroom stall with a dead dude in it? It's a very specific reference that maybe one person might get. Maybe Narg will get that. Great game, by the way. It happens. Yeah, more often than I like to admit. It's a video game. It's not a Tarantino movie. It's a 2000s video game. You have until I catch this thing to figure it out. What do you win? I don't know. Nothing. It's for the love of the game. Man, it's windy outside. What the hell is going on? Narg desperately Googling. No, not Prototype, but did you hear that they bricked Prototype on PC? Apparently they patched it. The studio that patches Prototype, or the studio that made it, isn't even around anymore. But apparently they patched Prototype and they broke it. So, Console W? Just never, ever, ever patch your games. They patched it out of nowhere after like a decade. Probably because they were going to do a remaster. I don't know if they still are. Imagine that shit. You just want to play this game, and they literally have broken the ability for you to play it on PC. This decade-old fucking game. As if running it isn't bad enough because it came out in the year fucking 2009. The year is 2025. Imagine trying to play that shit. Yeah, like really at this point, they're just asking for people to just pirate this shit and just torrent it. Like if anything, you would think at least, hey, let's just leave a Prototype up on Steam for like 20 bucks, maybe drop it to 10 at most during a sale, right? So we could just make some money on the side. Now, yeah, 16 years ago, they released Prototype. Randomly, they patched it, I think last year or the year before that, and they broke it at least on PC. It just doesn't work on the current patch. They don't care. What are you gonna do? Sue them for a fucking 15-year-old game? Game preservation is so crazy because games don't have this crazy like history compared to movies. Like movies, there's probably so many movies just lost to time because they made it and they just threw it in a fucking burn pit somewhere. Video games, all these companies are aware that people, even if a game is bad, they want to preserve it. And they're just like, ruin it, throw it in the fucking dumpster. If nothing else, they could have Steam as the unofficial like archive of a lot of these games, and they just refuse to. They just don't give a fuck. Think about that shit. That's crazy. They know, and they just don't care. It's Activision. They know, they just don't give a fuck. Greedy motherfuckers. And then the shit that they dump, so they'll dumpster everything. They'll burn Crash, they'll burn Spyro, they'll burn Prototype, and then the shit that they do make is dog shit. Anyone here bought Black Ops 7? Did you buy Black Ops 7? I used to be the biggest Call of Duty fucking Schmeat rider, and I don't even play it anymore. I hate it. It's awful. It's nothing like the Black Ops games I used to like. Now it's all AI'd. It's so bad they made it free, and I still forgot to play it. Like, AI is cool if you want to sandpaper some edges, but like, come on, man. You're Call of Duty. You make billions a year, you gotta use fucking AI to make your video games, dude? Really? You make billions. You're not like some indie dev who can't afford voice actors. You know, if you're some indie dev like the guy that made that FNAF meets Scooby-Doo short, like, yeah, I get it. You use AI because you just don't have anyone. You're one dude modeling this shit, and then the fucking bitch that played Daphne got mad at him and tried to, like, get him canceled and shit. It's like, well, he's not Warner Brothers. He doesn't have anyone. He can't hire you. The fuck are we talking about? This is a fan project. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is not a fan project. It's quite literally the definition of a AAA video game. They have no reason to do it other than being lazy and just hoping people won't give a shit. And it did so poorly, they offered the fucking multiplayer and zombies for free. I have never seen them do that. Call of Duty, for better or worse, never had an online pass when every other game had an online pass. Remember that? That was the one credit I could give to them, by the way. Look at this fucking awful catch rate, by the way. I need to check something really quick. You know, I think I might have used the Master Ball by accident. I don't see it anywhere. I think I used the Master Ball by accident. I don't see it. I don't know where it is. Did I give it to someone by accident? Yeah, it's not here. I think I used it by accident. And I'm never gonna know who I used it on. Probably when I was spamming the fucking Pokeballs. You know, that's pretty funny, actually, all things considered. Who the fuck did I give the Master Ball to, or did I use it by accident? You know, they really should have a cutscene when you use it, just so you know. I think I definitely threw it by accident. Oh, well. What the hell you want me to say, bro? Anyway, we still haven't caught it. Ridiculous.
Yeah, he looks like
oh, Jesus, that scared the shit out of me.
Never seen an uglier looking dog.
Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated.
That's why he's crying right now.
I'm crying. I can't catch this stupid fucking thing. It's been like 5 minutes.
You fucked him up for life.
That's a very suspiciously long follow message on Twitch. That's not one of the jump scares. I have a lot of jump scare follows on Twitch, but thank you. Nice streaming. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, did I give the Master Ball to someone? Did I release it? I don't even know. If you release a Pokemon, do you get the item back, or does the item go with them for no fucking reason? Who knows? They give you a Master Ball and it should have an animation play. I don't know. I probably threw it at one point by accident.
Right now, what the hell?
We got the same one twice, really?
In my life. Bro, that's why he's crying right now.
You fucked him up for life.
You've actually ruined him. You fucked him up for life.
Thank you all for the follows on Twitch. Much appreciated. Oh, I definitely used it by accident. Is this thing uncatchable? Like, am I losing my mind? Like, are we for real right now? How have I not caught this thing in like 10 minutes? And remember, I'm supposed to give one of these to the fucking guy. This is awful. This is one of the worst things I think I've had to do in this game. This is disgustingly low catch rates. Like, and this is a Pokemon no one gives a shit about. That's what makes it even worse. Who cares about this? Have you ever used an NDD a day in your life? This is some generic trash some fucking trainer on Route 9 uses and he has like 2 of them just to piss you off. Why is this a glitch? Am I in another Cherubi moment? Is this a glitch? Because remember, the Cherum would change form and it would become uncatchable in Arceus, and I ran into that glitch face first. Like, what's going on with this shit? No. NDD low catch rate. This is silly. NDD does have a low base catch rate of 30. Huh. I was trying to catch Indeed. I couldn't get higher than 1 arrow. Oh! I fucked myself. I used a low-tier donut. I'm screwed. I used a 1-star donut on a 3-star hole. We're actually screwed. I'll never catch this thing. Whoops. But that Master Ball is long gone, fuckers. So, I don't know. I probably... I said I should give it to someone, and now I don't remember who I said. I even said, let me give it to a Pokemon, because I know I'm going to throw it by accident. And I don't remember if I gave it to a Pokemon or if I threw it by accident. I didn't even get to use it on something worthwhile like this. At least this would have been a much better usage of it. Fuck. I'm going to have to look through every video. It's gonna be the world's biggest Where's Waldo. Oh my god, we finally caught it. Holy shit, never give up. Can't I check what balls the Pokemon are using? Yeah, but the problem is I released a whole bunch of Pokemon this stream before you got here. So I... Oh, no! I have to use this Curlia for life, by the way. Forever. I have a headache. I actually gave myself a headache. Bro, can I just, like, get this thing out of the fucking Master Ball and get the... I have to use it forever. And just to ensure that I will use it forever, well, first let's save. It's too late now. You can get another Master Ball. I forget how. I think you have to get it from the... You have to get it from the stupid... A second one is available via the random rewards of the Infinite ZA Royale post-game tournament. You have a 1.38% chance of getting it from the Infinite Royale. I'm in hell. Thank you for missing. That's my Gallade right there. We found him. I didn't choose him. He chose... Fuck off. There you go. Now we have a 2 arrow because we can do a repeat ball. Thank you. Okay, we have 1 for the mission and 1 for my living dex, and I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. alpha. I don't give a shit. Hello. Yeah, some alpha you are, huh? Okay, shit, never mind, run. I actually cuckolded myself when you really think about it. Why did I not listen to my own advice? God, fuck me, dude. I'm gonna show up and people are gonna be like, wow, a Master Ball used on a male Gallade, for what purpose? Why did you do that? I'm going to become the Joker. I'm gonna become every villain possible. Alright, you have to nickname this thing. We gotta nickname it something. English to French translation. There you go. No, that's a lame name. You know what? No, I already know what I'll name it. Input not required from the rest of the viewers. Here we go. Ready? How do you change the nickname? I think I have to do it from the computer. This is a terrible name. Error. French for mistake. There you go. We give him a star because he's absolutely fucked my playthrough over. So I have no choice. I will use him. I just have to EV train him. I'll do it later. I'm not going to do it now. Unbelievable. That's the most diabolic self-own I think I've ever done on my channel, actually. That sucked the soul out of my body. We're gonna find a low odds shiny and I'm gonna be screwed because of that. Alright, fire could have Torchic. Normal. What the hell is that? I have no idea. I guess we'll find out. What weird-ass area is this? I don't think I've ever been... No, this is the opening of the game, I think, right? Something like that. Yeah, we're right behind Hotel Z. That's where we are. A 1.3% chance to get it. That's fucking insane. Attack power, move power, catching power, dark. Resistance power, dragon. Catching power, dark. Catching power, poison. I think we'll be fine. %1.3%. Bro, why don't I just pile up tickets and then buy it with some fucking shards? It's so ridiculous. Tinkaton. Stop going for me. Ow. Okay. I have to buy more max potions as well. Oh, that's a Tinka Tough. Okay, whatever. Talonflame. Oh, was that the Pokemon we were missing? Yeah, I think that's it. We already found it. Okay, we're done. You guys are not aggressive, right? You guys are friendly. No, not you, asshole. We don't even have Gimme Ghoul yet. I wonder if we have enough coins for 2 Gimme Ghouls, because that's really what I would want while we're stuck here. Where there's also, like, no Pokemon. Yep, take it easy, Narg. Drillbur? Oh, fantastic. Steelix? There's not really much here that I want. This is a very interesting hole. Am I on Discord? No. Not right now. Get me out of here. We're done. We do have a stream Discord, but I don't usually hang out in there, just in general. It's usually for me to announce when the streams go live. Okay, that's a little freaky. How do we get out of here? Goodbye. Okay. Goomy, Garchomp, Shelgon, Gabite, no. Probably not. Alright, let's just do the story. They're gonna have me flatlining in a second here with how much I wasted that Pokeball. Yeah, sure, totally. Absolutely. You don't have to ask. Yeah, I put it down in the description, I think, right? On Twitch? I think I did. Maybe I'll hop in this one. I kind of want to see if we could get another shiny Salamence. Fuck it, let's just do the story. We've done 3 hours of shiny hunting and messing up my save. Isn't that great? Here we are, pardon the intrusion. Oh, isn't this an adorable sight? Folks would eat this right up. Interested in a little financial backing to turn your solo stand into a global donut empire, Miss Chef? Corbo, come on. Can't help it, got a nose for business opportunities. I love this guy. Well, I hate to say this, but it can be kind of hard for artists to tell when you're joking. Who's joking? Alright, down to business. Anyway, listen up. I've been searching for the perfect flavor profile to capture all your Mega Evolution power so you could take on the Pokemon we're after, and I found it. Tell them about the donut they need to make, Philippe. Yes, sir. We put the whole Rust Syndicate to work coming up with a flavor profile we're rather confident in. This recipe requires you to craft a donut that meets or exceeds the following flavor scores. You need a minimum of 310 points in sweet, 100 points in spicy, and 310 points in sour. It also calls for at least 4 points in bitter and 40 points in fresh. We'll need our special spice, Épice Noire. It's a signature Rust Syndicate recipe. Ugh. Those refined, tasteful little grains are the key to the ultimate donut. Sprinkle on it elevates the flavor of any dish so sublimely you'll feel as if you're dreaming. It's vital to Operation Mega Donut. You follow these directions precisely. Only then can you make what I've dubbed the Bad Dreams Crueler. Once it's made, meet us in front of the tower. I think it's just Darkrai, isn't it? He says peace and waltzed out. Busy guy. Yep. I'm ready to help you make the donut we need as long as we've got the ingredients. Oh boy. What the hell do we need? Is this even enough? No, what did he say? Sweet? We need 95. We need some 95s. So we need Tanga. Right? No, we need 310. Okay, that's fine. There you go. So you need 3 of these. We also need spicy. We need spicy with a little bit of everything, right? No, we need bitter, right? Right, it was 40 points in bitter and 40 points in fresh. No, but that's not enough spicy. So we need at least, what? 25 points in bitter. We've already met fresh. We need bitter and spicy. Bitter is blue. No, it's not enough. We need more. We need more spicy and bitter. Do we have enough? What do we need? We need 10 points in fresh, 25 in bitter, and then we need spicy. I don't have anything for bitter. We have this. That'll complete both of those. Then we just need something very spicy. Oh, okay, whatever. It's kind of a waste, but it is what it is. Okay. Yeah, gee, I wonder what that's supposed to look like. A donut as black as night, made with a spoonful of spice noir, is a complex flavor. It will allow you to enter a giant distortion in the sky. Voila! Bedroom's cooler is complete. When the time comes, we'll pour as much Mega Evolution power into that pastry as we can, and that'll give Hoopa a burst of power on par with Mega Evolution. Then once we get into the distortion above the tower, we can finally save the Pokemon in there. Counting on my main crew, let's do this, you two. You know what, let's get out to the tower, Corbo's waiting. Okay, I will probably run to the bathroom here in a second. I appreciate it. I don't usually add random friend requests, just so you know, but I will definitely talk with you in the Discord and stuff. You know, we could chat channels and stuff like that. That's fine too. Okay. I need I need max potions. There you go. I think we should be good with everything else. Oh no, not the time of day. Anything but that. Okay, save. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then when I come back, I will probably progress, maybe. Okay, good lord. Alright, let's see what they want us to do. Here's our Team MZ power trio. It's time to follow this distortion to hyperspace, Lumios. I got it. And take on the Pokemon behind all this. Are you ready? This is what takes up everyone that I'm ready to fight. The Mega Evolution successor. No way am I going to say no. I assume you're ready as well? Yes. Thought so. Guess I didn't really need to ask. Let's see that Badgeum's Crueler you made. Holy shit. It glitches this out too. Mega Power Conservation and Pitch Black Power. That's good. I knew the Rust Syndicate's signature is Space Noir would come through. Time to roll. Summon everyone to Centrico Plaza. Alright, everyone, can you see my screen? I marked where I want each of you. Confirm your post, then stand by. The plan itself I understand, but I fail to grasp why you are the one giving orders. When you're strongest trainers working together if we're going to save Lumios. Especially you, Jacinth. Wouldn't want a trainer of your caliber stuck managing logistics. I'm just freeing you up. I know how to shut her up. Now go make Operation Mega Donut happen. I pour my heart and soul into making my canary bread. Also, some other pastry could save the day. Hoopa needs donuts, Pops. It's all ringy. Well, it's Hoopa's loss. Canary bread is the best. Oh, G-Volt. Is this even your post, little, Gwen, was it? It's fine, Pops. G-Volt can hang here. We're buds. More importantly, they're seriously planning to Mega Evolve donuts? They are. Hopefully we can finish before Ivor arrives. Oh, shit, there he is. Gwen, where's Gwen? Looks like he's been galloping around the city looking for you. Guess we've got to protect Lumios. If we don't, who will come drink our delicious coffee? Perhaps this is the true calling of Team Fleur Nouveau, our raison d'etre? There you go again, making everything existential. Can we just get on with helping the people? With the helping people. How characteristically pragmatic, Grissel. You know, I would be overjoyed if you could bring dear Grissom along with you to join my upcoming Magnifique Super Deluxe tournament. I told you come to me if you want to battle. Lady Jacinth, time is short. We must commence the operation. Goodness, Laban. Yes, Lady Jacinth. Managed to successfully sneak up behind me even in holographic form. I am all astonishment. You have improved considerably. Well, thanks to your constant battling or your strict guidance, Lady Jacinth. What a shitpost. Suppose we better prepare too. We are prepared! We believe in you all. Don't worry, we're three of the strongest trainers in Lumios. Well, Corna and Malcolm are, at least. I heard that, Naveen, you're getting a dish of some extra special curry when we celebrate. If there's something left to celebrate after all this, I'll shovel down whatever you make. Ansha, you could hear us, right? Make sure to cheer Hoopa on. I certainly will. And luck, all of you. Emma will be here soon. We'll all pour all the Mega Evolution power we've got into that donut. They went way too far with the fucking donut shit, man.
Donuts are like rings, and Hoopa's named after hoops.
So this is the view from on top of Prism Tower. I knew it'd be high up, but what a sight. The view from up here looks pretty different this time. Even looking up at this weird distorted sky, I feel oddly calm. I think it's because I know we're going to use Ansha's donut and help a Pokemon in need. Indeed, I believe in you all. Everyone's in position down here. How's the look up there? Good to go. I thought you would be. Here goes. Let Operation Megadonut begin. Man, Narg steps away at the most inopportune times, man. So when exactly does Darkrai get the ability to infest the dreams, creating a complete alternate reality? Because normally Darkrai just infests the dreams of people in reality. Why outside of reality? This place feels weirdly familiar. I could swear I've seen it before. You both dreamed about being here too? Yeah, those dreams. They must have been messages from the Pokemon here in Hyperspace Lumiose. They sure were strange. Yeah, stay away, but also help? Maybe it knows it'll suffer if it Rogue Mega evolves. You gotta press on find that Pokemon. No, not just find it, save it from Rogue Mega evolving. Hyperspace New Moon Nightmare? Dude, this sounds like a Bloodborne area. I guess that's exactly what it is. It's Mega Evolved Darkrai can't control itself. It can devour reality. Like a true Eldritch Nightmare. I think I know what Pokemon we're gonna find deeper in here. What is it? Pretty sure it's Darkrai. It drives people and Pokemon away from itself by afflicting them with nightmares. So it absorbed tons of mega power that the tower was giving off. Now it's afflicting us with Hyperspace Lumiose and then out of this world nightmare. I'd say so, though I sure don't like it. Thinking of the state Darkrai's in it makes me so mad. Mega Evolution is a miraculous thing. It's a kind of magic born from the bond between Pokemon and trainer, Keystone and Megastone. Rogue Mega Evolution is a cruel joke that goes against everything Mega Evolution is about. I'm the Mega Evolution successor, and I can't sit by watching Pokemon suffer from it any longer. We've got to save Darkrai. It says no one else ever. Darkrai's a mythical, I believe. It's not a legendary. Because it used to be event only. Who's there? Oh, fuck. This is gonna be bad. Why are you here? Hello, Tawny. AZ? How? This is just a dream, huh? It is a dream, but then again, life is a dream. Oh my god. How? How could you, AZ? After everything with the tower, I came back to the hotel to find you, but you were... You did wonderfully. So grateful for all you've done. You've saved the Pokemon and people of our city and my Floette. You truly are the worthy leader of Team MZ. Yeah, thanks, AZ. And Corona. Strong as these two may be, they would not have struggled in, or they would have struggled in hyperspace if not for you. Thank you. Nothing to thank me for. I can't stand to let poor Pokemon suffer from rogue Mega Evolution. And you, AZ, I can't believe you had the nerve to kick the bucket before I made it to Lumiose. I hope to welcome you, but life laughs at our hopes, doesn't it? And me. I'm so glad to have known you. Thank you. The time we had was precious. It warms my heart to hear you say so. After wandering in the dark for as long as I have, your words are almost blindingly bright. I believe in you all. No matter how harrowing the night, I know you will help shape a brighter tomorrow. Alright. Hey, Z. Let's go. Once again, how touching. Anything to do with AZ and Lysander is just peak. Okay. It's too quiet. Stay away. Stop. That voice, it's the one from those dreams. Hurt. It hurts. You stay away, stay away. Stay away, stay away, stay away. Stay away. Here it comes, watch out. Wonder if he gets a new type Mega Evolved as it is. Absolute nightmare fuel. Although, to be fair, Darkrai kind of always looks like a Sonic villain. I can never shake that from my head. I want to switch. Thank you. Can you not, man? Oh, my lord. This really is just the mythical dispenser. Out of all Pokemon games, it's the mythical dispenser. Just 100 mythicals are available for capture in this game. Pretty much every mythical that's not Celebi and Mew. They're all available in this game and this game in particular. Oh, shit. That's right, because I reloaded. There's gotta be a phase 2 to this. They're not just gonna let me walk all over this with Mega Meganium. That would be silly. Okay, you're fine. Basically, it just makes you drowsy. That only just increases your cooldowns. Oh, and I guess Nightmare does something. That is a fair thing. I didn't consider that. It's fine. It's probably using Bad Dreams, which is its signature move. Oh, shit. There's a phase 2, by the way. I got spoiled on this by one of my fucking friends like a day after the DLC came out. I didn't know he was part of the plot. I just knew he had a fucking Mega Evolution. I was like, why did they give a mythical Omega? That's terrifying. But it also really does look like a Sonic villain. I mean that in a good way, by the way. Ow, what in the fuck? Can't pause. Literally could not pause the game. There's no way I'm using Diggersby on this. Okay, thank you. They just give this shit some ridiculous move power. Alright, it looks a little more silly from the side. You just hit it. Okay, well that sucks. It's fine. I don't know how much damage they would expect me to do to the clones. That did not seem like something I would be able to defeat really quickly. Unfortunately, Meganium is not a fantastic Pokemon for this. I'm trying, can't open the menu, thank you. It's really just the donut time. This is the hard donut time as well. This is the best that you could do. Okay. Alright, that wasn't that bad. By comparison to all the other stuff you've done in the game, that was not that bad at all. You call him Darkrai. Here. Because you'll never get to do it any other time, so... Darkranite. So what do the other legendaries have to do with this? We did it! You saved Darkrai from the pain of Rogue Mega Evolution. We are such a good team! They really did it. You took care of that Pokemon causing Hyperspace Lumiose to appear. Never heard such a sunny voice out of you, Corbo. You feeling good? Felt the need to ask the obvious, did you? Of course I'm happy. Lumiose is safe again, thanks to all of you. Yeah, great. I mean it. Let's head back. Can't keep everybody waiting. Very nice. So the pitch black Pokemon Darkrai was the one raging deep in hyperspace Lumiose. Yeah, I guess it somehow wandered into Lumiose and settled on top of Prism Tower, probably to stay away from everyone down below. No way anyone would have found it there while the tower was closed off for redevelopment, but then Darkrai got exposed to all that mega power leaking from the tower. So its ability to inflict nightmares got cranked up and ran wild, not unlike the Rogue Tower itself. I guess not everything we saw was nightmarish exactly, just a lot of it was just odd. Makes sense with all the different people and Pokemon here in Lumiose. Blend together a whole city's worth of dreams, and of course we get some plain old weirdness mixed in with the scary stuff. Maybe even Darkrai can't always tell what's a nightmare to each of us. I'm told its nightmare powers are more instinct than unconscious act anyway. Darkrai may not have meant any harm in the first place. What does it matter? It's over. Let's go eat. And now, next task is to make sure Ansha's dream becomes a reality. You got that right. Since we're wrapping things up, let me say one last time, good work, kids. You're a good bunch. The bro. We'll never see him again in a Pokemon game. You know something? You might be the greatest Pokemon trainer around. If I might also say a few words, I want to tell you how glad I am that I joined you all and I got to set up shop with you, and that we might even get to carry on together to meet that fine legendary Pokemon next. It's all so. Well, let me sum up what I mean. Team MZ is the best. You bet we are. Naveen gave a completely half-assed one. You're all the best ever. Okay. Oh, I'm like, what? There's credits. Holy shit. They threw me for a loop, man. I was like, they didn't even like George Lucas screen wipe it. It's a shame. No Deantha, because she's away filming movies as usual. Would you believe me if I told you this has like 90% the same problems as the base game? I think the donut minigame is definitely way too difficult. It takes way too much to get good donuts. And the fact that it's random is the worst part. Everything else is just like, not enough Pokemon. I'm sorry, Hideo Kojima worked on this? Oh yeah, he did design some Pokemon, didn't he? Did he? Is it the same Kojima? Did he do that? What the fuck? You're throwing me off here, man. Still, I was hoping we get an answer why various people around Kalos are going missing. That's apparently like a thing that a bunch of people talk about in the base game, and it's not even mentioned at all. Like, where did they go? Where did they end up? Who knows? I don't know. Especially if all the, like, where's Clemont? This is his town. He's the gym leader of Lumiose, and he's nowhere to be found in his own town. So I don't know. Apparently a bunch of people have been going missing and they just don't really talk about it at all. And I don't know if that's just setting something up for 10 years from now, or if it's actually going to be addressed in any game, or I don't know. Because like I already said, I don't think this game is getting any more DLC. I have no official confirmation to prove that, but they also haven't spoken about anything further. And at least the rumor is that it's not getting more. I don't know how true that is or not, considering that this just came out. So who knows? Now, of course, we have to go back and find all the other Pokemon that just never showed up ever. So a lot of that's just going to be skipping through the daytime unless there's a good event to go to. And then at nighttime doing a couple of different things. But I guess that would explain all the Z moves and all the Z Megas. They kind of look like they have a little bit of Darkrai influence on them. At least Absol Z. Yeah, I don't know. We're probably not getting another one. Heatran's not a mythical. No, it's a legendary. I like how Mankey shows up and you can't even catch it, and then he never shows up again. That's so funny, dude. Uh-oh, by the way, there's still... No, I know there's a post game. There's a bunch of legendaries you could catch. I know that part. I know we're not done. We haven't even finished the decks. We didn't even get to find most of the shiny, or most of the starters. So, Trico never showed up. Trico literally, objectively never showed up. It just didn't happen. And I still don't have my shiny for either of them, so we gotta put work in. I still think this will take way less time than Arceus. Also, I think the biggest thing is they didn't really update a lot of the systems. A lot of the changes for the DLC is basically if you didn't play the base game enough. So like, oh, here's way more shards for you to pick up, you know, running around these different areas, but I already got all the shards. I already got all the Mega Stones, so it's worthless to me. Oh, here's a whole bunch of, you know, other stuff or whatever. Here's a ton of Pokemon that, you know, you could have caught that are more available. Okay, that's fair, right? The fossils definitely. But a lot of it feels like patching over some of the rough spots or some of the, you know, things that they should just have not done in the base game. Like, was there any reason that you have to go one by one to buy berries? No, of course not. That's fucking stupid. It's like they haven't played a video. Even Final Fantasy on the fucking NES doesn't do that. So, you know, again, it's always like maybe a step forward and then like a step back somewhere with Game Freak. Why would you not just be able to go up and buy, I want to buy 20 adamant mints, right? Doesn't Scarlet Violet even let you do that? So why the fuck doesn't this game let you do it? It makes no sense. Yeah, you did. You got here at the very end. Don't worry, you didn't really miss much. The conclusion for this plotline wasn't bad at all. It has a couple moments. The story was kind of more about the characters. You missed the part where I wasted the Master Ball. That happened. In case you're excited about that. I wasted the fucking Master Ball. Think about that one, huh? How thrilling, how exciting. I didn't even notice. I love it. How did I waste it? Well, I was in a Mega Dimension and I was trying to catch a Curlia and I had to shift off of Ultra Ball. After Ultra Ball is Master Ball before Premier Ball. So I must have mashed it and just not realized I didn't mash twice. So I caught a male Curlia with my fucking Master Ball by accident. And I didn't mean to. When I knew better, and I knew I should have given it to a Pokemon to hold in the PC, because there's no item storage in this game. I would have put it in storage if I could have. Isn't that great? And they don't even tell you you used it. No one calls you. No cutscene, no nothing. In a purely single-player game. Wasted. The same motion I'd done 100 times before, I fucked up once, and that was the end of it. Alright, team, time to finally make Ansha's dream become reality. Where should we look? That's the question. It's no good sitting around waiting for hyperspace distortions to form. We must do more than wait. I must ask that you please do everything you can to find that fine legendary Pokemon. We will. Maybe it'll feel more like a real job if we make it official. The original request was for us to help you make a donut, right? This is kind of on a whole new level. Do we even accept requests from team members? Why wouldn't we? And ask Malcolm to lend a hand if I had a problem. Ansha should too. That sounds perfectly reasonable. I should make a formal request of it. Please catch that fine legendary Pokemon. The greatest gift. We'd be happy to take your request. Now, if only we had any leads. Should we ask you know who? I'm sorry, why aren't we saying his name now? Well, you know what happens. Look, Corbo's our leading Hyperspace Lumiose expert. We need to involve him sooner or later. Why don't we head to his office before he has a chance to call us first? You all have fun. I don't think we all need to barge in together, so I'll hang back and get some training in. Okay. What do we have? Clobopus, Metacham. Dude, can I get Can I get the Pokemon I need, please? Like, what is this bullshit? Oh shit, something we haven't seen before. Ghost type. Normal type. Esper. Beldum. Berserker. Ooh, Beldum could be good. That could be a good one. Mega Arena. 5-star. Oh, Igglybuff we need to go in. Okay, Patrat. We got some level 1 showing up, so that'll be good because then we could go in there and grab some stuff. All right, where was it again? What was the one I wanted to go into? Which one was it? Wait, what was the one I just said I wanted to go into? I forget. Not Embor. We should go in for the Beldum. Oh no, they're gonna make me talk to Corbeau first because I can't make donuts yet. Great. Alright, let's do that first. Look who it is. Funny, I was just about to call. Listen, while we were searching for Darkrai, we detected some odd readings in 2 other places. These readings led us to a distinctive pair of brightly hued hyperspace distortions. We've started referring to them by their colors, the Ruby Distortion and the Sapphire Distortion. We thought reaching out to Mademoiselle Ansham might be a good first step to learning more. Your encounter with legendary Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose kickstarted this wild ride. Maybe telling us more will unearth a clue about how to approach these colorful new distortions. Alright, I'll share what I can. And that's the whole story. Very interesting. I could just about guarantee that the Pokemon you're after is called Rayquaza. Your description of it matches one I heard a long time ago. There was this one fellow who took care of me when I was just a little runt. He was the boss of an organization from Kanto who just happened to visit Lumiose. He knew a lot about the myths and legends of the Johto and Hoenn regions. Wait, what is it? Are we talking about like the Rayquaza from the Hoenn region? What, you think there are other Rayquaza flying around out there? I mean, not really, I'm just surprised. Look, I'm just telling you what I heard. Keep in mind it's all secondhand info from years ago. Actually, you could tell us more about Rayquaza yourself. You're from Hoenn, yeah? Oh, she is from Hoenn. She wasn't just visiting. Back in Hoenn, we've got these old legends. I'm talking real old. They tell of 2 legendary Pokemon. The first is Kyogre, maker of oceans. Then there's Groudon, maker of land. Kyogre and Groudon were locked in this fierce battle. Apparently, it was the legendary Pokemon Rayquaza that put a stop to the fighting. Quite right, Lita. How wonderful to find another Rayquaza enthusiast. We should swap notes later. I mean, sure, we can do that, I guess. Here's what I'm thinking. Pretty sure these new distortions are linked to Kyogre and Groudon, and dealing with those 2 might lead us to Rayquaza. According to our calculations, you'll need special donuts to reach the pockets of hyperspace. Just like how you found Darkrai, you know what you've got to do. Consider this your official survey request. Don't go yet, I forgot one thing. You start picking up some distortions with rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon you've already battled and calmed before. Can't tell you why, maybe it's your own subconscious memories influencing things? These rogue Pokemon are dangerous, but being them would yield lots of survey points. Certain hyperspace distortions newly appearing on your map can grant you a chance to battle rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon you've previously defeated. They boast extraordinary hyperspace levels, but defeating them will yield you lots of survey points and rare, valuable hyperspace berries. That's all for me. Good luck out there. Oh boy. 70,000 points, basically. Okay, so that's what this is. This is Baynet. We've already defeated it, and it's back again. Well, it's gonna be an endless grind, folks. Hey, at least we have a Pokemon game to play again, and there's actually stuff to do in it. Okay. Did I ever tell you how much I hate this? Counter power, catching power, humongo power. Oh, Lord. Okay. There you go, rank 3. It just sucks that normal berries don't help at all, man. The fact that normal berries don't help at all just really sucks. Swampert. Okay. I think that's the worst part, is that the berry balancing just isn't great. Alright, so we're going in here for Beldum. We also need to continue leveling up. Poor Medicham getting no experience this whole time. There you go, buddy. Oops, I walked past. I was too busy laughing. Here, on the newsstand of all things. Actually, I lied. We're going to reset this. I'm going to get my shiny Beldum right now. We're going to do it. Like, I don't know, if I was Game Freak and I was Nintendo, I would just have a contest where people can design Pokeballs and just let them, like, let 3 people just get their own custom balls designed. And, like, maybe have a theme, like, this one's good for this type of Pokemon. This one's good for that type of Pokemon. That's what I'd do. Think about how fun that would be. Could you imagine they would be swamped by submissions? It'll be unusable, their website. Yeah, I don't know. I'll go a little bit longer. Then I'll probably... I fucked up. I'll go a little bit longer, and then I'll probably get something to eat. That's your stream for the day. Tomorrow we're going to play Assassin's Creed, so I expect no one to show up. I'm just playing it to get through it. And hopefully I beat it. Hopefully I beat that too. I could free myself from that. What is it? Liberatime ex Infernus? Not that I could ever play Dante's Inferno on YouTube. I'm seriously gonna have to go put it on, like, Odyssey or something. And hopefully that doesn't get banned off of that. What the fuck is this? So even your spawn point doesn't change? Is this right? Your spawn point doesn't change as the Pokemon that spawn closest to it? Are we sure about that? By the way, I don't want a shiny Honedge. Aegislash needed to be buffed. I'm sorry, they needed to buff Aegislash. They need to do something for it. The fact that they just left it as is really disgusting. That Pokemon is unusable. It's dog shit. Like, a lot of Pokemon did not come off of the turn-based nature of Pokemon very well. Like, I don't know what you would do to make Aegislash reasonably good, but they needed to do something for it, because leaving it as is was not the play. Again, nice QA, guys. Good job. Let's see if... this is not close enough because I can't see. This sucks. They really gave me the worst possible spawn to farm Beldum. It's my equidistant. I don't know. Might take a break from this game, honestly. I'm kind of playing it for the last, what, 2 months? Has this game really been out for 2 months? Yeah, it was October. Yeah, it has. Oh my god, doesn't feel like it. Oh, we got it. Shit, I should have used a better donut. I'm a dumbass. It's not going to deplete as much, though, which is the only good thing I have going for me. But yeah, for anyone who's wondering, getting a shiny Beldum in this game, you either do this, right, which is actually kind of playing the game, or you do the teleporter method in Lysander Labs, and it's just a pain. They're both really slow. This one's a little bit faster because obviously we have like 8 Beldums over here, as you can see. There's like 6 or 7 of them. So this is just a faster method than the Lysander Laboratory method, which requires you to have... Like, this requires a little bit more, right? Like, there's a tempo to me doing it. But the Lysander Labs one is the kind of thing you just leave running for like an hour or 3 or 5. And then you come back, you save your game just in case, and then you check and see. And if not, you just set it back up again. You just use a teleporter over and over again. This is it's effectively the same thing as this. You just have to press plus and then A twice. Whereas the teleporter in Lysander Labs is just pressing A once. Don't worry, we've been pretty good at getting shinies, so we're going to try to squeeze out some of that good juice. As you can see, the timer's going down real slow, because this is not a high-level hole. Yeah, that's a crazy thing I just said. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yes. Good lord. I tried to farm a shiny Beldum in BDSP, and then I found out the catch rate for Beldum is so fucking low, I literally said I don't care, and there must be a better way in ZA to do it. This is before ZA came out. This is like during the summer, I think, or some shit. I was like, there's no fucking way I'm doing this. This is absolutely awful. Because remember, with the Poker Radar, your chain can break at any point for any reason, and you only have, you know, you have to catch these fucking Pokemon. You have to catch like 30 of them to make a sizable difference. And then this game comes along and just says, hey, you could fly in the same spot over and over and over and over and over again, and we'll re-roll it every time. It is objectively faster to just never shiny hunt in BDSP at this point. Like, what Pokemon are actually shiny huntable in BDSP that aren't yet? They have to be Pokemon that are just not in any other Pokemon game released in the last couple decades. And in the last, like, 5 years. I shouldn't say couple decades, Jesus. Definitely not the starters. I think even this game is shiny hunting for starters better. Because you can only really shiny hunt Pokemon you could find in the Sinnoh grass. You can't even shiny hunt using the radar on like fishing and surfing. Huge mistake. Huge, huge mistake. Unfortunately, like, let's say that we do this and we don't actually catch a Beldum. What we're going to have to do afterwards is reset until we get it in this spot again. Because in this spot, it's already loaded in, as you can see. That's the reason why we do it the way we do it. It's not enough that it needs to spawn close enough to you that when you reload the game by flying like this, all 7 of them spawn in and the game rolls the odds on all 7, right? So once again, it takes what, like 4 seconds to do this, which means we get 15 resets a minute. And so, yeah, what is it? 90 Beldum a minute. If it's, how many is it? 6? 105. It's anywhere from 90 to 105 Beldum a minute. Let's just stay on the lower end. That means in 10 minutes we see about 900. 900 and whatever the fuck it is. Right? It's like odds out of 1,028. Something like that. I don't have the chart right open in front of me. Unfortunately, I'm right-handed and I need my right hand to operate this, and I can't cross over to my left hand, really. I don't think, can I? Let's see. What is the chart? Because I put the chart in the Pokemon part of the Discord. Let's see. No sparkling power, only shiny charm. It's 1 in 1,024. Entering a hyperspace wild zone with any sparkling power level 3 causes the first Pokemon that spawns in and matches the sparkling power type to be forced to be shiny. This bonus is limited to Pokemon that spawn close to where the player enters the zone. It's possible to make use of backup saves. The catch... Yeah, okay, I said that before. Yeah, the sparkling type is only for the... It's based on the type, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, that's 6, so it's about 90 Beldum a minute. I feel like the shiny charm should affect fossils, to be honest with you. I think the shiny charm should affect everything that's not Poké Radar. Personally. I mean, who the hell won't have the shiny charm by the time they get sparkling power? I mean, the game obviously will calculate it. But who the hell doesn't? Seriously. Are you kidding me? But I haven't even gotten a single sparkling power donut ever. Because I would have absolutely used it. Can I get a sparkling power grass? This reminds me, my older brother always tries to deny he's the luckiest dude on the planet, but literally the first time he booted up Pokemon Violet when he came out, he got a shiny Wooper. When was the last time I got a shiny during the playthrough? Does anyone remember? Ash would remember. I got a shiny Golurk during Sword, and I remember literally like almost shitting myself. Not literally, but like I was losing my fucking mind because I'm like, dude, how if I don't catch this, it's done. It's toast. I had a complete stroke that day. Arceus, I think I had a couple. Not the ones that the game forces, though. That doesn't count, because that's forced by the game. Not the red Gyarados. Like, what was the... When I played Let's Go, I don't think I found a shiny. When I played all the Alola games, I didn't find one. I think X and Y, I found a shiny Sigilith in Y. I think that was my first... I had a shiny Teddy Ursa in Emerald, which I could bring forward, actually. But I don't know if I'd ever evolve it. Trying to think. During a playthrough. Before the post game. Maybe one in Violet? Sword, I don't know if that was post game or not. I feel like most of my shinies that weren't a Legends game came... Oh! I got the shiny Bidoof in Arceus as soon as I spawned in. I forgot all about that. Oh! We're done. We got it. We got it. Okay, can you not? Why do I have to have this happen to me? Okay, thank you. Okay, run away, run away. Bro, they are determined. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Save. By the way, I was doing this for, I think, like 30, 45 minutes to get it in Lysander Labs. And then I just got it here in about, what, 10 minutes of teleporting? Now, here's the thing. Once a Pokemon spawns shiny in this game, Devin, unless it flees, is KO'd, or in this case, Hyperspace Lumiose closes on it, it will always be shiny. So this Pokemon will not disappear even if I were to teleport. That's how Hyperspace Lumiose works. So even if I were to teleport away, it would not disappear. Oh, I just fucked up, by the way. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna reload. Good thing I saved. This is why you always save, bro. Always save when you see a shiny in this game. Run away and save your game. There it is. So what we have to do is try to lure this Pokemon in particular, which is impossible. See how he lost interest? Or we get rid of these. We kind of have two. That's more than we need anyway. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on. Dude, he loses interest immediately. What the fuck? Do you not hate me? Like, what are you doing? Come on. Thank you. Okay. And what you do is you save before you throw it. Oh, this is yes, it makes it good for farming because let's say a shiny Pokemon spawns and I don't notice it or I don't hear it, right? I run away. Okay, it despawns. The game saves up to 10 shiny Pokemon in your memory, in the game's memory, as a first in, first out, right? So I could encounter up to 10 shinies. And then every time I encounter another shiny, the game will delete the first shiny that was added to that list, if that makes sense. So that way, if I don't see it and I'm just running around, right, the game doesn't say, oh, you didn't see it, fuck you. It says, okay, we got you. We're not going to despawn it. We'll keep it unless for some other reason it flees, right? Like if it's a skittish Pokemon, okay, that's whatever, it's tough shit, right? If you defeat it, okay, that's whatever, tough shit. If it's a Pokemon that spawns only at nighttime and that changes to daytime, when it spawns again at nighttime, it will be shiny again. That actually would have saved that Yanma that I lost in Arceus, because I lost in Arceus because, or I lost in Arceus. I lost a Yanma because time of day shifted. It is one of the best changes they have ever made to a Pokemon game. Oh, and every shiny Pokemon has a ×3 or ×2 multiplier to catching just for being shiny, period. That's it. Doesn't matter what Pokemon it is. If it is a shiny Pokemon, you have a at least ×2 multiplier to catch it. Guaranteed. Done. Love it. So now we could just save right again and reload. Sorry, we already saved, we just reload. Unfortunately, as you can see, Beldum has a really bad catch rate, so it doesn't really matter. It feels like it doesn't matter, at least. I have to buy more luxury balls, isn't that nice? I am using a ×1 multiplier on a really low catch rate. This is exactly why I didn't do it in Brilliant Diamond. I would have wasted hours of my life, hundreds of chains broken. And then this game comes along and is like, can you press start AA with good timing? If you can, congratulations, here's your shiny Beldum. It's adamant! It's adamant! Oh, but don't worry, there is so much work to be done. Don't get happy. We're just getting started, my friends, you know? You know what I mean, guys? Like, we're just getting started over here in the DLC, you know? You're gonna be playing this for quite a while, you know what I mean? There you go. Throw and sock. Alright. Well, I have all this donut time. Do I need a minute to clean up after that? Not yet. I always play in my mess, Devin. You gotta play through the pain and play through the pleasure. And nothing in this earth makes me feel happier than nothing. I hear that noise. It's like a brief disconnect. The USB stick that's running my operating system in my brain just gets yanked out and then pushed back in instantly. I love video games. You can't get... Dude, would reading a book give you this kind of mental stimulation? And look, that's how you know. Listen, man, I'm not a TikTok brain. This absolutely is long form. You gotta play the long con here, man. I'm always ready to fuck, dude. I'm always ready to fucking go, dude. Always. Always. No. Always. The minute I hear that, woo! Ow! Ow, ow, ow! I like to play in my mess. Yeah, you don't like to be a pig and shit? Apparently pigs are very cleanly. We just treat them terribly. Poor Tepig. And Drowsy. No, Drowsy's an elephant, sorry. What's that one that they introduced? The pig in Gen 9? Oinkler or whatever? Oinkalone? And then a Roma pig or whatever? That's not its name. Oh! Yo! We got to see it in real time! Oh, this is so fun, man. I love this. This is it right here. This is the dopamine hit, dude. You could even catch a shiny Totodile in a lure ball, like what Ash had. Remember he caught his Totodile in a lure ball? Oh, yes. Dopamine. Just inject that shit right into my fucking stem. Just... Ah! They roll around their poop because they can't sweat. Damn. And here we are complaining about sweat. It turns out that pigs would probably be jealous. Nothing makes me happier than that noise. I'm not even kidding. There you go. Now hit this thing. Alright, now hit this thing. Oh, we caught it. Very nice. Alright, well, unfortunately, I just knocked out the last remaining Beldum, so I think I'm screwed. So you actually got to see that right there, actually. Can I save it in time? Let's see if I can. Hold on. Let's see. Right? So if you look, Beldum here has a times... Oh, that's because it's an S-ball, sorry. It has a ×2, or has a 2-star, right? 2-star out of 4. We catch it on, not that one, we catch it on this next one, right? So it has 2 arrows, meaning that it's like a medium chance. This stays permanently at 1. You can actually see the shiny rate in real time here. That's actually a really good demonstration of it. In case you didn't believe me, but why would I come up here and lie to you about that? That doesn't even make sense. All right, very nice. Yo, imagine we got more Beldums over here that were shiny, dude. What would I even do? Alpha. Oh, I had the Ultra Ball. Damn. Whatever. Dude, does any other franchise hit the brain as hard as Pokemon does? Like, can we just be honest here? Does it? Does anything just get it right as well as Pokemon? Because sometimes I really feel like nothing does. Sometimes you just do stuff on Pokemon and you just... My whole day is made by that, you know? Just take that hit to the brain. So yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, especially you're not going to get any spoilers for this, Devin, because we finished the story. Story's pretty much over. They want you to do a bunch of grinding to progress it now, so that'll be fun. As far as a DLC goes, this is definitely probably my favorite DLC in a Pokemon game. Only thing we won't get to do is we won't get to collect the golden ball. Unless it spawns right here. No, I have no idea where it is. It's over. Whatever. Totally fine. We got 3 shiny Beldums. Probably relative to what you enjoy. I hate the grind. I hate luck-based mechanics. I hate having... Okay, yeah, then fair. Is this save scumming? Yeah, we're definitely save scumming in order to catch it. Okay, I could agree, yeah. This is fun because I know I don't want to say guaranteed to get it, because I'm definitely not. So, like, right now, I don't even know what shiny Jigglypuff looks like. We'll probably do this one, because I want to get a shiny Marshtomp or Mudkip. But let's do this, because I need to actually catch another Igglybuff or 2. However, before I even do that, we have to go up here, because I need to buy more Pokeballs. More luxury balls, of course. Because what else would you catch your Pokemon in? Like, that's what I mean. We need more colorful Pokemon, or Pokeball designs. We actually do need more net balls. But I don't have any money. Broke! How many heal balls do I have? I don't even know. Alright. Wild area. That's why I like this, man. This is that gotcha tier gambling aspect of my brain. I love it. Just hits so right. Okay. 3 minutes to find Igglybuff. Not really gonna shiny hunt this. That's why I didn't bother to save. Maybe I should have. I don't really care that much. Spritzy. See, what I need to go back to playing that will be way more entertaining if you want to see me suffer is Pikmin 2 to try to get the 100% in the challenge mode. That's something that would absolutely piss me the fuck off, because I did that once and I was annoyed. That was like one of the first things I did that was like really hardcore as a kid, was try to max out Pikmin 2. And that shit's hard, and I only ever did it once, and then my memory card wiped, and I was like, I'm never doing that again, so it's over. You don't run, do you? Well, caught one. That's really all that matters. Here you go, heal ball. I love how the heal ball looks. It's one of the cooler design Pokeballs. Florges. Florges White looks so cool, man. Alright, here you go. You can hit that through the wall by shifting the camera up, which I like. That's all I wanted. Thank you. Damn, there was one there. Dude, I'm so unlucky. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, help! I'm never gonna get the golden balloon. I'm going to have the worst playthrough possible of this DLC. I am a victim of Hoopa. They really should give you like at least an extra couple of seconds if you get the thing to spawn. That's really evil. Okay. Alright, what next? Tepig is in here, that we could get a good Tepig spawn. This is faster than shiny hunting Tepig any other way, so. Or we could do Marshtomp. Because Swampert's purple, but Tepig is blue. Like, imagine having a Tepig that burns blue. They're both kind of good. If we get a really good spawn for Tepig, I mean, it'll be a cinch. But that's the thing, is you have to get a good spawn for Tepig. Oh, I gotta run this way every time. Catching power, poison, move power, fire. Yeah, I want to buff them. That sounds like a good idea. Mega power, conservation, attack power, dragon. I don't want to blow a catching power because that might, yeah, catching power, ground. I guess we use this, whatever, who cares. Oh no, alpha power, oh. No. Fuck, man, but I don't have anything good. Here, we just use this. It's 4 minutes. Oh, we did it. Well, we don't have to reload it. Remember, you don't have to look at a Pokemon for the game to load it in this game. You just have to be within, I think, 50 meters of it. It might be something like that. We know this because when Pokemon respawn, if they spawn back in a different way, like alpha or different genders or levels, that's enough for it to be a shiny roll because they re-roll the Pokemon itself. So this is actually a really, 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 really lucky setup. So I might as well make the most usage out of it. And that's how you see all these people on Reddit taking pictures with like 20 shinies all next to each other. Is because this is exactly what they're doing. They're just sitting here and doing this. And maybe they have sparkling power, which would make it even easier to do it because the odds would go down as low as 1 in 585. To give some clarity, 1 in 585 is effectively the odds I have running around Arceus, I believe. Something like that. The odds are really low in Arceus. Like really low. If like that's how we got so many shinies, because it's like a 1 in 121 or some shit. The only difference is that it takes longer because you have to battle them. Which the only good thing is that when you have to battle them, you throw the Pokeball and you could just stay in battle while they slowly blow their PP. I don't find that impressive. You understand mechanics well enough, it seems pretty. Yeah, it is. Basically, you re-roll these until you get a spawn where the Pokemon you want is right next to you. And then you just fly until it's shiny. And you just check every few minutes. You don't have to check after every single one. Because, like I said, because shinies are saved by the game, you don't have to worry about it. So, like, if I look now... Oh! we have one. Right there, right there, right there. We have one. And it didn't sparkle. The sparkles are a little bit gimped in this game, but it didn't sparkle, but it's there, right there. Yellow Tepig. There you go. Very nice. And that's how you get a shiny in this game. You got to watch the whole setup process right there, back to back. So now, because we have so much time left in the distortion, this is the only reason I'm even here, we just do this. Maybe we try to get one more. How many times did I even reset? Not a lot. It's 1 in 1,024.38 chance. So I don't know what that rolls out to. Yeah, this is very easy. This is the easiest shiny hunting has ever been in this game. Any Pokemon in this game that is repeatable can be farmed using this method. Probably not the legendaries, though. You might have to put in some work for the legendaries. That's how I have like 6 shiny Meditite. I'm actually going to give a couple away. In fact, Ash, if you want one, I'll just give you one, because I have like 6 of them. Seriously, I have too many of them. You're just going to sit in a box for all eternity. Where's the shiny box again? I forget where it is. Alright, 1 NDD needs to go in at box 52. Okay. And this Meditite itself I also got, but I'm actually going to use it. Right, I have a bunch of Medichams, or Meditites. I haven't found a shiny Medicham, I've only found shiny Meditites. There you go, I have 4 of them. 4. I actually have 5, but remember I evolved one, so I had 5 shiny Medichams, or Meditites. So I'll give one to Ash. That's fine. She wants it and she's online sometime when I'm not hunting like this, I'll give it. That's fine. Once I get like 1 or 2, I think I'm pretty much set for life. Like I already said, I already have a shiny Medicham in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, but the amount of work you have to do in that isn't... It's harder, because you have to play a mini game, and depending on how lucky you are with the mini game, it rolls really nice odds. I don't know if they probably calculated it out by now, but, you know, when did I get that? 2019? You know, like, it's 2025 now. But I already have a shiny Medicham, but I've used this one more than that one, ironically. Never had a shiny Tepig before today. Never had a shiny Torchic before today. Shiny Chikorita I have, but it's on my Gen 2 game. That's the next Pokemon I'm really hunting. Is anything with Chikorita in it, we're going balls to the wall. We're gonna give the most time in the zone. We're gonna give catching power grass if we can. We're gonna go hardcore, dude. I'm getting all the shinies I want out of this game. I'm gonna juice this fucking game. I'm gonna suck all the fun out this fucker. That is not a threat. No, it is a threat. That's a threat and a promise. I'm gonna make this game so unfun, and then one day I'll just never play it again. Never again. No, that's not shiny. Okay. See, like, Arceus is good if you want to just fly around and find a shiny. This is better for targeted shinies. And they should feel targeted because I'm coming for them. They will know who I am. To be fair, I wish that they were honest and they told you, like, hey, we're gonna like, they could just have a pop-up and be like, hey, you know, this game is nice and we'll keep track of the last 10 shinies. I get it. You're explaining it. You're breaking kayfabe. It's just, I think they should tell you, because if you're a shiny hunter and you don't know that, you're going to look at these shinies and you're going to try to approach it from an Arceus point of view maybe, and you're going to lose the shiny. But whatever. I mean, not really whatever, but kind of whatever, if that makes sense. I'm still hungry, by the way. I've been here for 5 hours. I'm still hungry. What am I going to eat tonight? I don't know, actually. No, not shiny. Wait! I didn't know there was another Tepig party over here. What the fuck? Almost had the 4 times. Oh, we got it. I didn't even know. We have 2 Tepig spawns right next to each other. Well, that's disgusting. Alright, you can see that even Pokemon I didn't even know existed are close enough that I could just catch them with that. That's so insane, dude. I didn't even know there was a Litwick here. That's why you kind of have to run around a little bit. We're doing Mexican, so I need to look stuff up. That sounds delicious. I am very hungry. Alright, we'll heal you. Remember, this is no sparkling power, by the way. This is just having Pokemon close enough to you that you know where they are. That's the only thing I'm doing right now. This has nothing to do with anything else. Lampent? No shiny. It's fine. I mean, how many shinies can I ask for? I don't even know this one even existed. Can you not? Okay, let's go back and try to get one more maybe. So every time I do this, I'm rolling the Tepig to my left, the Tepig down the street to my right, and the Lampent, sorry, and the what are they called? The Litwicks behind me in the hallway. So I'm effectively rolling like 20 Pokemon at the same time, right? It's like 18 Pokemon potentially. Maybe a little bit less now because I caught 1 or 2 of each group. So I'm rolling like anywhere from 14 to 16 Pokemon at once. So since I kind of want these Pokemon, right, especially Tepig, I have like a 8 in 1,000 chance, which isn't terrible because it only takes 4 seconds on Switch 2 to reload and re-roll. You can start to see how the numbers up. We dropped some frames for some reason. That was kind of weird. Nothing too crazy. Nothing you haven't missed. But yeah, obviously I'm going to play Shadows tomorrow. I'm not playing this every day this week. We might come back to this maybe on Friday. I don't think I want to do this on Christmas. In fact, I don't even know if I'll stream on Christmas and what I will stream on Christmas if I do. Maybe I'll take some advice. I'll listen to some people, but I'm going to be honest with you. If no one shows up on Christmas, I totally understand because it's fucking Christmas. And I would, you know... I totally understand. What the hell? Where are they? Oh, I defeated all of them. Whoops. Okay, I'm not re-rolling those anymore. Damn it, bro. Ain't no one asked you to fucking get aggroed. I said no one asked you to get aggroed. Stop. I hate you. Damn! Look at that. Hitbox fucking attacks are stupid. Very nice. Alright, we don't have enough time. We'll just let it close. Right, none of you are shiny. Okay, good. Well, that was insane. Listen, man, I don't blame you. I'm tired too. Really, a dive ball doesn't work? I'm tired too, buddy. I get it. I understand. I'm I'm gonna ask myself, why did I catch a binnacle in a netball? That's gonna be future me. Why did I do this? Was there something special about this binnacle? You already know I'm gonna ask myself these exact questions. Haven't been in here in a while. Just checking. Shiny hunting in this game is pretty on point, so sometimes you just gotta check. You gotta see what's what. Oh, I gotta take out eggnog. Oh shit, I gotta do that for sure. 100%. Okay, because this is a Pokemon I actually would want to farm, I will go back, I will make a quick save. Sorry, a backup save. Okay. Run back down the street. What are we making for Christmas? I don't know if I want to make turkey. I might make the turkey at Easter or something. I don't know. I'll think about it. That's why I wish we had bought 3 turkeys, but whatever. Alright, this is a 4-star hole. Catching Power Dragon. Catching Power Ice. Ah. Anything for the shiny Marsh Tom. Anything. I like Mudcaps. You have a shiny Mudcap? I like Mudcaps. Oh shit. I like Mudcaps. Yes, indeed. How did you know? I like Mudcaps. Do you like Mudcaps? I like Mudcaps. I like Swamparts. And anyone wondering, no, you cannot get the Swampertite, Blazikenite, and the Mega Stones just yet. Those are going to be rewards for multiplayer. Apparently right now what they have out is you could get back Scalabite, which obviously I'll do. Maybe that'll be one of the streams I do, you know, in like a couple days. I'll just level up so I could get it real fast. You already know. I'll just torture myself with some multiplayer, you know, no. But yeah, I'll do that. Maybe the first direct of next year, they'll say, hey, we're releasing more DLC for this game. We're going to milk this shit. Gen 10 isn't ready, guys. We're going to milk this game. You're going to go to Castelia City and you're going to participate in the Pokemon World Tournament. Oh, please, sign me up. Give it to me. Hey, you guys are going to go to Johto and Kanto and you're going to explore the something, I don't know, Goldenrod City, where we're going to be doing the City World Tour. Castelia City, Hau'oli City, Goldenrod, Saffron, Mauville, which is entirely indoors, which would be crazy, by the way. I'm trying to think, what are the other major cities? Winchester or whatever? Who gives a fuck about Galar? Galar sucks. Paldea, who gives a fuck about Paldea? Paldea sucks. Alpha. Then I have to get my blue Tyrannosaurus. That's going to be the other poke. So what we need to do, and I say we, it's really me. What I need to do is I need to make it so I figure out what Pokemon I'm shiny hunting in this game. Obviously starters, right? Starters are a no-brainer. Obviously, damn, no water in that. Obviously, certain Pokemon like starters and... That was a clincher. Fortunately, they spawned looking away from me. This could be really bad if they didn't. Got to hit that frame-perfect pause as soon as you regain control. And I'm getting my shiny Chikorita, dude. I'm going to farm the shit out of that. Last time we got double... That's kind of worth catching, by the way, but I won't. We're here for the shinies first. Alphas later. Alphas are easy to get. We see tons of alphas just by doing this. So I'm not worried about that. Unfortunately, it seems like there's only 4 Marshtomps in this. So we're doing, what, 4 every... What is it? 4 every 15... No, what is it? Okay. It's like 4 every... Sorry, it's 15 refreshes a minute. We're seeing 60 Marshtomps a minute. We're seeing 1 every second, effectively, if I'm being really pinpoint about it. And that's how this is going to be my most played game on the Switch too. I actually think it already is. This was definitely a waste. I feel like I'm wasting donuts doing this. But whatever. It's all for the greater good. Probably going to end up farming this offline. I know people will be very annoyed with me. At least the berries and the money. I'll farm berries and money offline. That's a no-brainer. Already pissed off, he says. Already mad, it hasn't even happened yet. It might not even happen. Already mad. I love that. That's my kind of humor. Oh, you missed it earlier when I found out I threw my Master Ball. I actually, like, I felt something snap in my brain. See, this is whatever, because I know I'm basically guaranteed to get it. I know it's saying you're guaranteed to get a 1 in 1,000 chance is kind of crazy, but like I know that if I apply enough time and pressure, I'll get it. That's what I like. It's like I know if I apply myself to it, I will succeed in my goal. I don't have to roll dice all day and get nat 1s or whatever back to back to back. Like, yeah, it's a 1 in 1,000 chance, but when you consider the volume, the sheer volume of Marshtomps we're looking through, like, we are literally Doctor Stranging our way to the future where I find a Marshtomp. We are actually just, like, falling through the cosmos right now, upside down. I'm fighting Dark Me. Literally, Dark Me. And we're just, you know, we're trading blows, we're going shot for shot, right? Punch to the face, all right, I get a punch in the gut, oh! Choking out, right? Kick to the nuts. Ah, fuck! Yeah, that is a kick to the nuts. No, I'm sorry, help! Oh, help me! Oh, no, help! Oh, God, the pain! Oh, no. Any of y'all shiny? No, okay, teleport. All right, back to work. Somehow they made a DLC that gives you more shinies than Arceus. It's so crazy. Arceus streams where we had 4 shinies used to take the cake. Now 4 shinies and is like a low tier amount of effort in this game. Anything about the possibility these sewer Pokemon have probably killed and eaten a few humans over their lives? Yeah, that's possible. The sewers are definitely an underutilized part of this game. I would have had the sewers be like the Division 1 sewers a little bit. Alpha. Oh no, they talk about Pokemon killing people. The Dex is written by some edgelord, by the way. Pokemon is not afraid to have death in it, which is actually surprisingly, like, bitter. It's like, this is supposed to be the happy, fun, friendly, kid-friendly, like, franchise, and we're over here talking about people dying. Like, people actually, like, losing their lives. And when they do survive, you know, it's people like Lysander now doing all their stuff. It's a very interesting game. Very interesting plot. See, it just I don't read that deep into Pokemon though. I don't look at Pokemon as slavery or something. It's just it's a kid game. They might dabble in a couple things. You know, it's like Zelda can get a little dark sometimes. Metroid is pretty fucking mature, right? Like a lot of these franchises, you know, they're kid games, but they dabble a little bit. Fire Emblem might be one of the most mature because people straight up die in Fire Emblem, especially on your team. You lose a character in Fire Emblem, you're going to remember that. You're going to go to sleep seeing them fall on the floor, limbs broken and bloodied, everything wrong with them. Mother, I'm sorry. I couldn't avenge you. Please forgive me. You'd be on some crazy shit that make you feel bad for pushing the A button. Forgive me. Oh, dude, the text, the little number icon thing looks purplish. So it threw me off. I was like, is that a purple Swampert? No, I wasn't. I was too happy for a second. How could I have been so careless? Now everyone in the village will starve. Fortunately, that's not the end of the game. You just rewind. I'm so glad they put a rewind in Fire Emblem. They should just give you the option to disable it at the start of the game or whatever. Because, like, if I'm just doing a casual playthrough, bro, I'm not here to replay an entire mission because of an unfortunate crit. It's so ridiculous. Some dude with a killer axe shows up, and usually axes miss because they suck in Fire Emblem. But then this dude will come out and just be like, oh, actually, wouldn't it be really funny if you just died? And then he will absolutely just die you. I'm good, brother. But you know what Pokemon does really well? That does set a very somber mood? The music. Pokemon and Pikmin are actually, like, on the surface, really kid-friendly franchises. And then in the future, or sorry, not on the surface, like when you dig deep, Pikmin is a really fucked up franchise. You know, Olimar just wants to go home and spend time with his family, and his boss keeps sending him to all these weird planets to, like, you know, lug a bunch of cargo back and forth. Potentially ending in him dying. And then in Pikmin 4, they, like, reboot the timeline, which is really silly, but whatever, I digress. I think most people have given up on trying to make Pikmin 4 fit into the timeline. That's an Alpha Swampert. Maybe. It could just be big. See, now this is the part where you feel like it's broken RNG, because now we've been at this for a while and we haven't gotten anything. Also, I said I was only going to stick around for 30 minutes, and I stuck around for another hour, if you could believe it. Does Marshtomp look a little pale in this game? Or did it always look like this? This is not my Hoenn starter. I'm a Blaziken boy. So I don't know what Marshtomp looks like off the top of my head. Right? Like what the actual color is. Is it a little bit pale in this game? Or is that just me? I can't remember what Marshtomp looks like. Because when was the last time I did a Hoenn playthrough with anything that wasn't Blaziken? I couldn't even tell you. It's like me not doing a playthrough of Fire Red Leaf Green with Charmander and getting Suicune at the end of the game. It's like, you want to get roared and lose your Suicune, dude? Or you want to get roared and lose Entei and Raikou? Maybe. Not me. Couldn't be me. Like, Trico I know is what, like, a little bit light. It's like a teal color. What did I just say about you? What? 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 What are you talking about? I said, when was the last time I did a playthrough with... What? I'm very confused. I'm more confused than she is. What did I even just say? Now I don't even know what I just said. Ability. Oh, great. Stream dumped. Fantastic. Don't worry, no one missed anything. That was very suspicious. Ash DDoSed me. It's over. In fact, it dumped so hard, it literally thinks it's a new stream. That's actually crazy. That's wild. Maybe it didn't even come back. Who knows? Maybe I'm free. Yeah, it actually had a seizure. It no longer even says dropped frames. So Twitch probably thinks this is a new stream, if I look. Does it? Yes, Twitch thinks this is a new stream, actually. Not that it really matters. That's fine. I mean, as if anyone even watches me on Twitch in the first place, let's be honest. I don't have enough boobs to stream on Twitch successfully. How much time do we have left? I wasn't looking. Alright, we have some time, but it's not great. This is actually being... To be fair, most of our shinies have been completely under odds. This is actually probably closer to what the odds should be. Alpha. I resent that. He went over to Twitch just to say that. That's so funny. I know who that is. Oh, my leg. Sometimes cracking your ankle is so refreshing. Sometimes you crack a crazy joint. So good. Oh yeah, just like how everyone knows the best Gen 4 starter is Piplup, without a doubt. Timu, Sun Wukong, and Shitty Turtle don't count. Gen 6, it's Greninja, obviously. Like, imagine not picking Greninja. Or Froakie, rather. Imagine not picking, Rowlet. Imagine not picking Score Bunny. God, I wish I was you so fucking badly. Imagine not picking the Dancing Duck. I love Meowscarada because I love cats. Okay. I had someone tell me that today, actually. I didn't have it in me to break their heart. I'm too nice of a person, you know? I can't do that to someone. I can't just destroy them like that. You think it's faster if I use two hands? What happens if I mash start? Okay, we mash start. Here you go. For Coco, Ah, terrible taste. Shit, mashed too hard. Like, come on. Even Game Freak knows that Charizard is their #1, bro. They give Charizard a Gigantamax, 2 Megas, and it's in, like, every game. Meanwhile, they didn't even add Bulbasaur and Squirtle and Sword and Shield until, like, DLC. No, they literally gave Charizard as a fucking ace for Leon. Do you see Bulbasaur and Squirtle getting that kind of love? No, of course not. The only thing that Bulbasaur and Squirtle have going for them is their Megas are not terrible. Mega Launcher Blastoise could be really strong, potentially. And Thick Fat is okay for Venusaur. Can we just get a Mega for Typhlosion, please? I know it has an alternate form. I don't really care. Can we just get a Mega for it, man? I feel so bad that Feraligatr gets one and all this other stuff. Sometimes they capture lightning in a bottle, never again. Pikachu's the only effective cute electric rodent. Yeah, like, what's even another good one? Like, Plusle and Minun could work, maybe, but they just don't. Gen 4 was what? What was Gen 4's? What was Gen 4's? Oh, Pachirisu? No, that's terrible. Gen 5 was Emolga, Gen 6 was Deden, Gen 7 was Togedemaru, Gen 8 was Morpeko, and Gen 9 was... I don't even remember the Gen 9 one. Just awful. In every sense of the word. The rodents in each region can be cool. Like, I love Alolan Rattata. I even like normal Rattata back when you could breed some crazy moves onto it. Now you can't even use it. It's unusable. Regional birds. I love Hoot Hoot. Love it. And then they all have something that just gets lost, man. It sucks. All right, I could appreciate like 5 out of your 9 starters. I could respect that. That's like, you know, you would pass the test. I think it's okay. Nothing crazy. The one family mouse Pokemon. Oh, Mousehold. Mousehold. Like, they'll introduce really cool concepts. Like, imagine it. Okay, this is totally never gonna happen. Ah! You never give up, fuckers. You never give up. What do I tell you about giving up? Whoops. And we got the save off, so we're good. Done. You never give up. I told you. Never give up. No retreat, no surrender. Never quit. Your dreams matter more than anything else in this world. Never give up on them. Always believe in yourself. Because if you don't believe in yourself, who will believe in you? There, that's my Toonami speech of the day. Okay, anyway. Trico's my one. Yeah, I mean, ultimately that's the thing, is that pretty much every starter is completely valid, right? Like, there's only a handful that are, like, really bad, I guess I would say. Only a handful of starters are actually, like, ass. Especially if you're just playing through the base game and shit. Like, there's more than enough good stuff to go around. Okay. I mean, I could tell you mine. Charmander, Chikorita, Torchic, Piplup. Oh, you forgot Gen 5. But for me, Gen 5, I don't know, man. Like, it's kind of a tie between Oshawott and Tepig. I'm just being honest. It's really hard to figure that one out. Alright, we could... Bunnelby, maybe? We could get a Bunnelby, because I would like a shiny Wabbit, and I could call it Bugs. Clobopus. Shroodle. Oh, we need to get whatever the hell that is. What is that? Grievard's evolution? I forget what it's called. Bring out this dude again. Clobopus. Move power ghost. Catching power ground. Should we just put the alpha one in? That's only a minute though. That kind of sucks. Now we'll save that for when I want to catch Chikorita. I mean, how much time do you think we need? Oh, we don't have a lot of donuts. Oh, fuck me, dude. Resistance power ghost, catching power ice. Like, dude. 2 minutes. 38 seconds. 1 minute. You think I could find it in 1 minute? You know what? No, let's just make donuts. Yeah, Totodile's good. The Gen 2 starters are some of my favorites. I could see that. Like, when I replay this game, I will use Totodile. As much as I would love to do an Emboar playthrough, because it might be interesting, how could I not do Totodile, you know? That's just too easy. There you go. Isn't Hoopa legendary? Hoopa's mythical. That's the whole plot of this. It basically just showed up and became her friend. There, you didn't miss much. It just showed up and became her friend. I wish I was kidding. See, this is her story. We just live in it. You thought this was your story? Okay. I hate the donuts. Okay. Where was it again? There you go. A nuclear bomb for a friend? Yeah. Why not? I mean, the way they talk about some of these Pokemon, they are effectively just super demons in disguise. But they will obey. You will obey me. Alright, so this is how we make the backup save in case this goes wrong. Very smart of them that they did this system, I will say that. You can't get trapped. Okay. You don't have to faint if you know, just in case, right? If you know how to save yourself, you can. I remember getting trapped in Victory Road in Ruby back in the day. I was like, dude, is my save done? Am I cooked? Yes. Well, no, you can't get trapped in Victory Road like that, actually. But I was stuck in there, and I was like, I guess my game's over. In reality, all I had to do was battle until I fainted, and I would get out for free, but I didn't know that. I was like 8. Pumpkaboo. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright, here's what we're gonna do in a second. We're gonna quit. Or should we catch this? What were my challenges again? Because, like, what does a shiny Grievard look like? Does anyone know? Before I commit to one action or another. Do I care about this shiny? The answer is probably not Grievard. Do I care about what this thing looks like shiny? I don't really like this Pokemon anyway. Houndstone. What does it look like? Gold. Ah. Then do we need to even go in here? Because, like, if all... Okay, so, like, there's... Yeah, I don't even need to go in there. Let's do something else. There's no reason to go in there, because I think it's just Grievard. That's the only Pokemon in there. And I could evolve mine, I just have to wait till nighttime. So let's not do that. Save my 4-star. I mean, I don't want to farm more Metatites, man. Like, I'm gonna be honest, that's killing me a little bit. What does Thievul look like? It looks like Sly Cooper, if you can believe it, which is really funny. Should we try this? Try to get like a good Thievul or, you know, the other one spawn? I don't know if I really care that much. I'm never going to use it. We could always farm it later. This is Psychic Bug. Eevee. We should try this, because it's only a 2-star. Here. Let's try the Eevee. You can never have enough shiny Eevees. Someone somewhere will love you for having a shiny Eevee so they can get their favorite evolution. And they'll look up to you and say, wow, you're the best. I really appreciate it. And I'll be like, remember to subscribe. I'm gonna give out shinies and then no one will subscribe. Yeah, you want 24 minutes of shiny hunting? Oh, that's so funny. Alright, Eevee's in front of me, please. This is hell. I'm in hell. I'm actually in hell. Good lord. Alright, I don't know, man. Let's see if I can get... Is this gonna be the same layout every time? Because, like, what... Fuck. What are the odds of even getting Eevees in every one of these spots? I didn't even see where it spawned. It probably spawned down another corridor. I'll give it, like, a refresh or two, and then I'm probably gonna just chill, get something to eat. I never found Mankey, dude. What the fuck? Why does Mankey never spawn for me? That is so crazy. Mankey and Galarian Farfetch'd never spawned for me, ever. Not even once. What is going on? It doesn't even make sense. That's what I'm talking about, man. I'm just gonna have to farm it. I don't know. Okay, we have him. We have Boniri. We have a Staravia to my left. If I have to knock it out, I will. This is kind of a good setup. Actually, maybe I'll just get something to eat now. We could probably wrap here. Are we doing anything crazy? At least we could see it from over here. Yeah, maybe I'll get something to eat. I mean, we basically wrapped up the entire story. We're in the post game. They want us to do some weird berry farming and berry hunting and shit. Which, I'll be honest with you, if I had the ability, the berries suck. It's the worst part of this for sure. Definitely the least fun part of this game. What can you do? I mean, it is what it is. When you get everything to align, and it doesn't take that much effort to make things line up, you literally just print shinies like there's no tomorrow. Like, it's absolutely disgusting how easy it is to print shinies in this DLC. Like, no joke. Like, actually no joke. How many did we find today? 5? Did we find another Meditite? I have no idea, actually. I don't even remember. Heeswing and Quillfish never spawned for me. Yeah, it seems like a lot of these are either very low odds or I'm just rolling really awfully. And there doesn't really seem to be much of an in-between. And I don't know what I could do to influence it. Have I just not rolled enough? Is it in one of these and I just have to enter it and it's not telling me because it only shows 3 of the 4 Pokemon? I don't know. It's really unfortunate because obviously I want to catch all the Pokemon, but it seems like it's just very low odds. I'm sure it's just very low odds. We've just been rolling really poorly. Doesn't make it any less... Are you fucking... You know, fight this thing. Thank you. And it's so funny because you know Heeswing Quillfish is not a rare Pokemon by any metric of the word rare. It sucks, dude. You know, this thing was everywhere in RC as well. It was at least in reliable spots. It's ridiculous. That's what people are also doing. They're probably going into holes like this and then using 20-minute donuts just so they could sit around and do this the whole time. Like, how long was that one with the Mudkips? What was that, like a 7-minute, a 6-minute? Something like that? Like, and we found 1, right? That's not terrible. It's just not great compared to the luck we've had before. Imagine 20 minutes of doing this. And remember, like, this is a stream, right? I try not to, you know, stop talking. I try to keep saying things and stuff like that. You know how it is. But imagine 20 minutes, you're just kicking your feet up. You're watching some YouTube. You're watching, maybe you're watching a stream like this. And you're just, you know, you're like, oh, you know, spray's so cool, man. I just, here we go. I'll do the thing. I'll do the thing. I'll do the thing. Here you go. Like, imagine we're just chilling on my sofa like this. You know, you're playing on your handheld, I'm playing on the big screen, maybe someone else is playing off on a lazy boy to the right. You know, like, this is all we're doing. We're just trying to see who could get the most shinies, like just friends hanging, shooting the shit, chilling, having fun. We're just doing the same shit, right? Like, maybe you're doing this, right? So it's a little bit different, right? Because unlike me, where I'm trying to talk and stuff, you know, I would just put on some YouTube, throw on something, hang out in Discord, watch my friends play Arc Raiders or some shit. I don't know. You know me, like, I'll never be bored. I'll always find some way to entertain myself. That is, without a doubt, 100% the truth. I will never be bored. You know, I wonder if, you can spot me in a cutscene? Get the fuck over here, dude. Die. Who? Oh, Jesus. Thank you. Die. Like, imagine that shit. Ooh, stop. What should I have for dinner? I do have some credit. I got some free Grubhub credit, so should I order something? Or should I just, I gotta see what I have in the place, man. I gotta figure that one out. I'm salivating at the mouth thinking about what I'm gonna eat. I haven't had Domino's in a while. That's kind of cheating, though. I'm kind of doing well on my diet. I don't think I want to take a cheat day. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I have enough discipline to not do that. Plus, they fucking got rid of the Domino's deal I like, I think. Used to get the medium pizza for $6.99. And they got rid of that, I think. No fun allowed. You will eat the slop, and you will enjoy it. Actually, what time is it? Oh my god, I really did play this all afternoon. Crazy. Well, no one can say that I don't stream. Tomorrow I'm torturing myself with fucking Assassin's Creed. Tuesday will probably be Final Fantasy as usual. I could do an early stream on Tuesday at 4 a.m. if anyone wants to do that. Probably no one. Say no. None of you are under contract, so you could say no. Maybe I will, though. Why did they not put Galarian Ponyta in this? Seriously. Like, why did they put almost all the Galarian forms except for Ponyta? Why? What was the opposite Galarian evolution to Farfetch'd? I can't remember. Alpha Eevee, but we have a bunch of those, to be fair. Do I really want to catch an Alpha Eevee? Not really. Who gives a shit? It's a bigger Eevee. It's a bigger Vaporeon. That's one of the Eevee across the way, right? I don't know if there's Eevee in a room to my right or not. No, there are. I think they spawn in as well, so I have to check that as well. Oh, I never got rid of the stupid TV thing. Whoops. Listen, you always have to have a bunch of different setups for your streams, all right? Like, I'm a Metroid boy. Like, what would happen if I put this on, right? Ash, are you really going to show up at a 4 a.m. stream? Sorry, 3 a.m. That's when reset is. Are you really showing up for a 3 a.m. stream? She's going to say yes and then be dead asleep, and I'll be here waiting, and I'll be like, I guess Ash isn't showing up. Ooh. No roulettes at 5 in the morning. Speaking of which, I actually have to get my raid gear for 14 for the normal raids. I totally didn't do it on patch day, and I just didn't do it all week, and I actually need to do it so I don't fall behind. I need to figure out what I actually have to look at the gear. I haven't looked at it at all, so I'm going to do that. That has to happen before reset. Because I'm behind on a lot of stuff. I kind of played a whole bunch that day. Like, I'll play patch day, and then I'll be tired. I won't want to play for, like, a day or two. Unfortunately, Savage isn't out for another, like, another 2 weeks. So I don't have to worry about it. Oh, yeah, why not this? This is awesome. I like this. I'd watch a stream like this. And then the whole time, I'll just have, like, donation links and tips on all the other monitors. And someone can say my stream is toxic. I also have the orange room as well. Sorry, not the orange room. I have to make the one from the Metroid Dread room, actually. That's something I do need to do. Where is it? What? Oh, Final Fantasy full screen. There you go. I think this one's just better. This one doesn't look as good. What else do I have? I have Ingsoc. This is a throwback. I think I only used this one a handful of times. I gotta make more of these, seriously. We have the living room layout. This is without the BRB. Actually, why the hell do I have a BRB screen that's exactly the same? What in the fuck? Why do I have that? I wanted to make one for this room, but you see how the monitors are so small? I was gonna like custom make a bigger monitor, like a monitor in this room for Samus to look at, but I just don't think it's gonna work out. I don't know, man. Like, I have to make a border or something. It's just gonna be real fucking weird. I don't think it's gonna look that good. I was thinking about it. Oh, press the wrong button. Whoops, wrong screen. There you go. Let's not fuck around, because I'm gonna press the wrong button. And lose my beautiful shinies. Come back, Pidgeot. We have a shit ton of them. Yeah, this will be my last one because I'm gonna go eat. I haven't had anything to eat all day besides yogurt. I hate my diet so much. It's killing me. It's actually killing me. I'm going to die. Like, I'm just thinking about delicious hamburgers and pizza. You ever had a hamburger mixed with a pizza? How has no one come up with that? Like, where the actual top of the bun is just like a mini pizza, and inside you've got pepperoni, you've got sausage, you've got all kinds of stuff, you got onions, you got just some of the best, man. And then the buns are just toasted just lightly, but also still fluffy enough that they're just absolutely mouth-watering. You take a bite, and your taste buds start dancing, and your brain is just saying, oh my god, more, take another one. The kind of meal that almost makes you bite your tongue real hard because you just can't get enough of it. Okay, why the hell did I go down this road? I'm so hungry right now. Oh my god. A pizza burger would hit the spot religiously. How has no one ever done pizza on burgers? Or a burger pizza? You know what, Narg, I don't know, are chimichangas are Mexican, right? Dude, I remember having a chimichanga and remembering my brain just starting to fucking melt. That shit was so good. It was cooked to perfection, hot but not too hot. Oh, fuck off. Dude, chimichangas are so delicious. Okay. I'm so hungry right now. Like I said, any shiny that I got previously, I'm gonna definitely bring in here. I feel bad that like Horsey and Polytoad can't come in this game. I love them though. I'm such a glutton and my diet is killing me. I won't be up at 3 a.m., but if I know, that's what I'm saying. She's not gonna be up. I know you'll watch a 4 a.m. stream. You'll watch it not live. Damn, we are having really bad luck now. How devout are we for you? Hopefully not very. It's a stream. There's plenty of streams, folks. I'm sure there's something I've done that you haven't watched and that you could watch. Hell, you might even get to hear me when I was young and full of life and happiness and hope. 16, 17, 15, even as far back as fucking 14. You want to go watch that Assassin's Creed 2 playthrough? I was 14 years old. I'm now 30. It sucks. My advice to past me is it sucks. Nothing good happens in your future, man. Nothing. Literally zero. Nothing good happens. In fact, things objectively get worse. Because nothing ever gets better. It always gets worse. Shit, I'll promote on my own channel? The fuck? It's not like I went on someone else's shit. I could self-promote on my channel all damn day. In fact, I don't know if Devin's still here. He might not be. I'd be on the lookout these next few days, brother. I have all consoles. Yeah, but like I have all the things I want, but like other things in my life suck. So I mean, are we really winning? Seriously. Like really think about that. It's really the meme of I've won, but at what cost? And I don't even know if I've won. That's the crazy part. Happiness is something you choose? Maybe. I mean, you know, people say money can't buy you happiness and or whatever the fuck that song is, and that's completely wrong. That's the most dumbass shit I've ever heard. Money absolutely can buy you happiness because it buys you security. Are you kidding me? I would be Scrooge McDucking if I had that much money. I'd just be jumping in a bathtub filled with dollar bills. Now that would be fucking disgusting because who knows where they've been, but you get the point I'm trying to make. Like, what the hell? Money can't buy you happiness. Are you out of your fucking mind? What dumbass wrote that? That doesn't mean that happiness is only stems from money. But I'm just saying, you have a lot of money, you probably don't have a lot of problems. You could maybe still have problems. I won't take that away from you. There are some things that are money independent as far as problems go. But I'm significantly less likely to feel sorry for someone who fucked up their life when they didn't have money than someone who did have money. Well, right. I mean, obviously, when you have, when you don't have to pick and choose, you just get everything, sure. But that's a discipline issue and maybe a mental issue. Maybe there's a valid... I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Brother, can you just stay on the ground? Here, stop this bullshit. I know some people that if they had money, they would still be fucked up too. I know some people who have money that are fucked up and make really dumb decisions. And I'm not going to put them on blast on a Pokemon stream, not even because I'm afraid of reprisal or them fucking shitting down my throat. It just is what it is. But I think everyone can generally agree, if you had good money, you probably have a pretty decent life. You have a much better chance at life. I would say it's almost guaranteed, except in the most mildly extreme of cases. For starters, I would have a whole ass studio to record in. You think my bedroom has been a studio for all the content so far? You ain't seen nothing yet. It would be the most absurd recording studio you've ever seen in your life. I would have 5 Elgato Stream Decks in front of me. I wouldn't need to toggle, different modes on this one little Stream Deck. I'd have 5 of them. Are you kidding me? I could actually pay people to commentate, and then I could fire them when they don't commentate. I'd actually hold them to a standard instead of just saying, well, they're basically doing this pro bono, so whatever they do is whatever they do. Are you kidding me? I'd be recording all day. No more missed streams. I'll be like, oh, okay, time to get up. I did my bare minimum stuff for the day. Time to get up. No, I know I don't have to pay you to do that. That's what we're good for. We're both shit posters like that. I don't care. Trust me, I am not... This is not a positive stream. This is only a negative stream. I'm playing a Pokemon game. This is hard work. This is UMP with Suppressor, Spaz 12 with FMJ, Marathon, Stomping Power, Ninja, Double Stun Grenade, Throwing Knife, and Copycat, bro. I'm going hardcore with full Autumn Camouflage, and that's how you know you're a fucking sweat, because 250 headshots with a weapon, and it resets on every prestige is crazy work. That shit is hard fucking core, dude. In fact, I would argue that's one of the worst parts of MW2. Alright, I don't think we're gonna get one after all this resetting. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna quit, because I didn't really do much anyway. I'm gonna reload my backup save, and then I will promptly forget about this game until Friday. Isn't that nice? I've just been doing this for so long, it's second nature to me to come on and start talking about a video game. In fact, it's probably hard for me to play a new game and not commentate. When you really think about it, I've done this for so long, like, what am I gonna do? Hey guys, oh wait, I'm not recording. Like, every time I've recorded a new game that had a story and I didn't play it on the channel, I feel bad. I'm like, oh my god, like, what the fuck? This sucks because this was a really good setup. Okay, well, it's a good thing that none of those were shiny because I was not prepared to catch that. Anyway, that's the end of the stream. I will be resetting this until I get something good. You're like a sword swallower who still does it in his free time after the circus fair. Yeah, I live stream it now. That's the difference. Like, why? Like, it's like everything else. It's like, why would you go work for a fucking acting business or whatever when what you could do is you could just work on it on your own at home whenever you're ready? And we're just gonna use the 2 minute. All right. Well, I'm done anyway. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm fucking starving. I want to thank everyone who showed up. Thank you, Olan Verwaru Khalid. Thank you, Devin, on both his accounts. Am I gonna freeze my stream by clicking this? I did not. Very nice. Thanks, Narc. Thanks, Ash. Thanks, Devin, again. Thanks, Aladen. Much appreciated. Thanks, Viff. Viff was here a little bit. And, I think that's everyone. All right. Much appreciated, y'all. I will see you all on tomorrow for Assassin's Creed. All right. Very nice.